Hello, hello, beautiful people of the internet. Hello, Good Boy George, Broad Metalluck 2, Master Maticus, Tim Paquet, Squigs, Cool Doge, Got Lancer, Pink Unicorn Lover, Rockanishu. Welcome, welcome, one and all. The Dawnforged champions continue their adventure. Last time, we managed to secure the sort of final roles and positions and things I wanted to try in this mod while we're kind of learning what's going on. Something that I felt would make for a nice, full, balanced squad, at least based on my current understanding. We'd spent the last couple streams trying to recruit bros to finish it out and failing. Like, we just weren't able to find what we were looking for. But then we found it. So we've got a couple fresh boys. Ryanok here. Crackalack's still a little bit fresh. 2CH Monk is the other fresh boy. And then No Man 1220. So we finally got the brothers we were looking for. Ryanok here is going to be this kind of build that I've sort of theorized or dreamt up that I wanted to build a couple times. And, well, I put those bros in too dangerous of a position. Got a little careless, and they expired. Ryanok will not do that. I can just tell. I can feel it. He'll be safe. This is going to be a hammer plus shield rebuking boy. That's going to be the plan. Should be a pretty fun little build. Then looking over here at Crackalack, I think the plan long term is that this brother is going to be our bro who uses the sensor. But we've got Weapon Master and hybridization, so we can take, we can take advantage of other weapons, like for example this Barbarian Madman's Cleaver, when the situation calls for it. So that should be pretty good. Looking over at 2CH Monk, we have our Tactician here. It's a pretty interesting build, I would say. We managed to not only get Tactician, but Noble. Kind of cool that can come on an Indebted. I actually think that's really fun theming. It's basically saying, hey, this brother used to be a noble. How cool. And now they're an Indebted. In any case, we'll be able to take Inspiring Presence to go alongside the Tactician stuff, and I think that'll be really good. And then the last one here, No Man 1220, I think is going to be a generic two-handed and, powerful damage DPS bro, if you will. This brother messed up at some point. Yeah, somehow he you know what? Hey, hindsight's 2020. We've all made foolish mistakes. Maybe found ourselves in not perfect life positions, but 2CH Monk has got his life back on track. Joined a mercenary squad, gonna be earning his freedom, and we're all gonna get rich and be better off for it. But until then, there are many battles to be had. We left off with a fight against some Ifrits. Now, I knew that fighting the Ifrits wouldn't be a good idea. I'm no dummy. I know what's going on. But I wanted to see them, and I got exactly what I expected. The downside to that is that what we want to do now, or what I want to do, is get some guns for Good Boy George. We've got ready to go. We've got bags and belts. We've got spaces. We need guns, guns, guns. So we're gonna have to collect those. Live free or die, live free or die. So that's gonna be the plan. We're making our way towards Ras Sanan, and we also need to find the final southern city. I'm wondering if this road keeps going. So we're gonna make our way over that way to find out. At some point, it would be nice to get the surgeon. I guess we're like a long ways away from that, huh? I suppose I could replace the recruiter here soon. Now that I'm satisfied with the squad. Replacing the recruiter with a surgeon would probably be a good idea. Oh, we also fought a Lindworm. And it actually went pretty well. We could maybe fight more Lindworms. Wouldn't really be a problem, I don't think, but... Ooh, okay, hold up. The head collector. Oh, damn. Is that a champion executioner? It must be. Well, well, well. I wish we didn't have these injuries right now. Damn. We've got a lot of injuries. We've got a lot of armor that are damaged. I don't want to take that fight right now. Oh, and I also need to put these back as they were. And actually, realistically, does Ornxil even need throwing weapons equipped? I don't think so. Yeah, not the best idea. I'm inclined to agree. As much as I hate to admit it, it's true. Not the best idea quite this moment. There's no way this goes poorly. Oh yeah, and Necro Savant Lords. Now I didn't want to know they existed, but enough people have referenced them. I know they exist. I don't know anything about them, so don't tell me anything about them. But one must assume they are a more powerful Necro Savant, which is scary. So, anyway, I don't think we're going to do this fight. I'm sort of tempted by the Lindworms. Can't run with me in, by the way. Yeah, because we've got this bruised leg. Right. And we also have a bruised leg on the Chaucer. We don't have quite enough reach weapons to do the Lindworms nicely. Well. I don't think we do either of those fights, just because of our current injuries. Sad. I'm gonna hope, dream, assume that come the sunrise, our injuries will go away, or at least some of them. Nope, none of them. Well, we'll warm up with some nomads here. Get the team and the fingers nice and warm. Caw-caw! I moved the extra 2 hexes there specifically to get more range defense via dodge. Okay, very good. Got him. I'll just keep picking them apart. Move Crackalack behind a shielded bro. Mystic Nemo. Oh, we need to give him his, yep. Need to give him his flail back. I need to re-equip more stuff than just a few things. Whoopsie. Let's do Onslaught for next turn. Play a little music, just for fun. Don't really need to. Felt cute, might play music later. Not who we were aiming for, but that's alright with me. Guy threw sand in my face, kind of rude. Go ahead and pick that guy out. Okay. I forget those two things are cleavers. Share a weapon type. How many more times will I make that mistake? Probably many. Hold steady. Oh, right. There was sand. There was sand in my face. Kind of rude for this guy to throw sand in our face. I don't think we should let him get away. That's right. Pocket sand. The pocket sand is strong. All right, that should be enough. 3 dogs and backseating. We'll just lunge at him next turn. There we go. All right, so let's, I forgot how I left the squad. Left abruptly, because I had to go play some Dungeons and Dragons. So let's move the Berserk Chain here. Does this guy really not have a pocket knife? Surely we have a pocket knife somewhere. Where would I have put his pocket knife? I don't want to just give him a regular knife. That's ridiculous. What did I do with it? Huh. You sold it? I do that on purpose? Did I do that on purpose? Kind of feels dumb. Not that it really matters for us to have pocket knives at this point. Not really. Did you cast any divine interventions? Mass cure wounds? I'm not that powerful. Just a lowly, low-level cleric. All right, Crackalack. So again, thinking that this is the bro who we're going to give the sensor to, we want to choose a last final perk that will be good for that particular type of situation. Here's what I have marked as potentials. Vigorous Assault, which, while a little bit weak, is really nice for being able to move 2 hexes and still attack with a reach weapon. It just, the numbers fit quite nicely. Totally valid choice. Elusive will make us better against goblins. Always nice. Or, you know, there's plenty of enemies with nets and stuff too. Nailed It will be good for hitting the head when attacking at a distance of 2 tiles. Now, I don't think that the sensor gets bonus damage from hitting the head like a regular flail, or at least it doesn't in vanilla. So this is just a damage perk that'll be the same no matter which weapon we have. Still good, right? Death Dealer. Deal 5% more damage for every enemy within 2 strikes of you. Requires an AoE attack. Kind of fun, right? Did you cast Guidance? Now, I did do a lot of Guidance. I did do some Guidance. And Formidable Approach, which probably, if we're going to be using the sensor on this bro, is less relevant. So I think I'm between the first 3. I'm kind of thinking Death Dealer, and the reason is because we have leverage, as long as we have a polearm, we can still move 2 hexes and attack as long as we end our turn adjacent to an ally. That seems sufficient enough. I like Death Dealer. Let's do it. And we're going to want plenty of fatigue on this brother. So let's grab the fatigue. Lovely. And were there any other equipment things? Requires an AoE attack though? Sure. And we're going to be using AoE attacks. So we're in business. For right now, what we can do is give this brother one of these. A Sword Lance. So let's do something like this for No Man 1220. A Sword Lance? Yes. One that makes Bubble Sort and Quick Sort come together. Or something. Not a good joke. Alright. Can beat up on some Orc Young. I don't know what this collapsed hovel is doing here. Kind of weird. Caw! So we're going to be able to do a little bit of new tech here. One of the pieces of new tech that I'm looking to do is to use a tactician skill to prevent them from being able to stun us. Yowza. That's a lot of damage. Go ahead and finish that guy off. Emotional damage. Emotional damage. What's that guy's name? Something he? Funny dude. Alright, so allies within 4 hexes. So realistically, I should have moved Ryanok. Oh no, I guess I have to go here anyway. So let's do... Go here and then just do backup plan to do hold steady. Totally fine. So hold steady, it makes us immune to being stunned, knocked back, or grabbed. Should be pretty excellent. But No Man 1220 does not have, yeah, all the mastery stuff yet. Just go to there. Could bring Mystic Nemo up if I wanted. Kinda don't feel like I need to. Let's just do that. Where's Tactician with hold steady when you're drinking Southern Comfort? It's a good question. Riposte. Okay, hold steady is pretty sweet here. Good. Take that. Man, hold steady is very strong, turns out. Now I could do an onslaught. Sure. What? I'm not one-shotting them? This is ridiculous. The enemies are living? That's better. All right, and that's all she wrote. I do enjoy letting them remove themselves from the battlefield. Though I suppose we've got a couple brothers that we want to train up. Very nice. So what, 0 damage taken? 0 damage taken. That's pretty good. That's pretty nice. That's pretty nice. Usually they'll get in some, like, you know, chip damage just because they get in, do a stun. Kind of hard to prevent that next attack. Tactician coming in clutch. All right, we got a swag level there, and then we have a regular level on No Man 1220. On this level, I could go ahead and take student just because I'm not sure exactly which final perk I want on this brother, and then I don't have to think about it. Let's do it. So we're always going to take melee skill on this brother. We're always going to take a +4 in fatigue. Does initiative mean anything to us? Not really. So we'll grab melee defense. Resolve? Oh, we could have grabbed Resolve. Maybe that would have been a good choice. Maybe Resolve would have been good. In retrospect, maybe. We are determined, which helps. Yeah. Resolve might have been a good choice. Oh, right! Hey, would you look at that? That was the final camp for us to gain the Orc Trophy. Grants immunity to being stunned. Who do we give this to? Can give it to Corvus Korak. I feel like that makes a lot of sense. Even in the turns where we're doing some funny tactician stuff with 2CH Monk, he's often on the other side, and in fact we'll eventually bring him up further. And in fact, can put him right in the center there. We can even do that now. I think that's totally fine. Cool. All right, so let's move a little closer to Rasanan. See if we can find ourselves some armies to fight. The Chaucer, hello, hello. Well, this is like an army. Hey, good boy George, filled with desire to pick up a handgun, says, all right, the bruised leg. I walked it off, Captain. You want to make sure your tactician doesn't get stunned? Oh, sure. You know what? That's a good point. I think I like that better. That's a very good point, Broad Metallic, too. You love the injury heal event. It feels better than the inventory size. Whoa, 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 whoa. Very few things feel better than the inventory size event. Ooh, all right, we spawned an army. You love to see it. Caw-caw! Let's take a look at what we're working with. Nothing too serious, I don't think. Okay, so definitely going to do something with our tactician. Let's put Corvus Korak here, I think. The decision will just need to be, what do we do with our tactician? May as well shield ally here. Take a step back. Crackalack. We'll do a little crackalacking. Twice. Hello, Slurgy. First time stream watcher. Love your content. Well, thank you, Crotitel William. Very much appreciated. Glad you're enjoying. Welcome, welcome. All right, there's no time for music. You gotta do some blasting. Does shield ally work if you move away? Looks like no. You know, it's been a while since I've tried to use it. Nope, yeah. Now that I think about it, I've actually seen that interaction before, so whoops. Whoopsie. Okay, so something interesting I just realized. We actually could do Onslaught and Hold Steady on this turn. Do we have enough fatigue? Yes. Oh my goodness. We can do both. So we can do Onslaught, Backup Plan, Hold steady. Why not? Right? I mean, I think this is going to be over in a flash. Especially with this new stuff we just activated. Yeah, porque no las dos? Right, exactly. Exactly, Teamoid. The indebted ain't indebted anymore as a shot caller. Indeed. He has earned his freedom. Oh, we don't have that mastery yet, right? No, we don't have enough AP to play any music. Sad. Okay, pretty clean. And we got some very, very nice stuff. One thing I might do preemptively is just leave behind some of the things I think are not worth too much, just so we don't have to deal with them later. I'm doing a favor for future Slurgy. Because we're not going to be coming back to Civilization too soon. We got stuff to do. We got stuff to do. So we have some injuries, which is annoying. I don't like that. But there's this 3rd Regiment of Ras Sanan here. And, well, they've got things we want. They have things. We want them. They should be ours. So let's fight them. Caca! So just 2 handguns, but we want to make sure we get those. They're pretty important to us. Quite important to us. Okay. Oh, that guy's already shield walling. Huh. They all are. Aha! There we go. Answer to all our questions. The officer. Let's take a moment to look at the officer. I actually have not looked at him yet. Alright, so he's got Inspiring Presence, Phalanx, Rush of Battle, Shield Expert, Shield Sergeant. Okay. Flexible. Now, interestingly, Flexible isn't really doing much for him. Yeah, I was gonna say, armor penetration from attacks and armor damage from attacks is, well, he's wearing some pretty heavy stuff. Cool. Does the gunner still have 50 MDF? No, that was patched out. It wasn't supposed to be that way. Alright, so we're gonna move Corvus Corax down here. Getting some of the biz of the enemies. Astromaticus will wait just a moment. Gonna wait on Rhinoc. Gonna wait on Crackalack. Gonna wait on Not Delusional. Gonna wait on Good Boy George. We want to shoot at their backline. That matters more to us. So I'm kind of thinking about doing that same thing as last time. What if we did hold steady and onslaught on this turn? I actually do think that would be totally fine. Making this first turn go really well is quite important to us. So should I have Mystic Nemo? You know, because of the handguns, let's do this first. Whirling Death and just chill here on this turn. Excellent. I like what I see them doing. Good, good, good. Cover ally this time without moving away. Now our chance of hitting Corvus Corak is going to be 5%. And we hit him. Damn. Well. Whoops. Alright, let's switch to the gun. And honestly, kind of tempted to use some goblin poison here. If not now, then when? So we've got poison there, poison there, poison there. Lovely. No Man 1220, still not quite able to do anything on this turn, but we'll just chill right here. So let's see if backseating can excellent. Get us a fancy new armor. So I'm going to Indom on Corvus Corak. I guess we'll just stay there. Indom on the Chaucer. Move up to here. Mystic Nemo now can move forward if we want him to. Honestly, kind of don't, but I'm sure it's fine. Wait a minute on Rhinoc. Excellent. Don't want to go there on Crackalack just yet. Very nice. That rotation was a choice. I don't know what that was about. That was weird. Okay, I do want this armor. Okay, our defense is going to be so high. Well, I guess not crazy high. So we're gonna aim and not have enough fatigue to do anything because we don't do math before we attack, and then feel bad. Do we have any info on the next Battle Brawl yet? You recently watched the tournament video with that crazy Hedge Knight comeback. Oh man, the Hedge Knight comeback. Oh, the Hedge Knight comeback. That was so glorious, wasn't it? No information has been unveiled yet. The plan at the moment is to do the next Battle Brawl at the conclusion of this run. And I'm going to do it with the content from this. But I don't want to spoil myself on anything, so I'm holding off for the moment. Right, so like Necro Savant Lords, I know they exist now. But I'm sure there's some stuff I just don't know the stats of, etc. Sounds fun? I think so. All right, we should be able to get ourselves a lovely new armor. Cool. Run them down. Lovely. You can hold control while clicking on a non-targeting skill to preview how much control and AP you would have afterwards. Ah, okay. Nice. On the targeting skills, I will look at the bar, the ability bar, but that's a good tip. I'm gonna try to keep that in mind, Dark, so thank you. You've never participated in Battle Brawl. Is it through Discord? Yes. So on the Discord, link just popped up. You can, I'll announce when I'm accepting submissions. There's a submission form. You send it in and I will select randomly from those submissions for people to be able to participate. All right. Guns, 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 guns. So we got 2 guns. Mission accomplished. So this loot is gonna go somewhere else. Where? I'm not sure yet. Also, no, I wanna look at something. Ignite. Why is that damage so low? Oh, okay. I wonder if there's anything from Crossbow and Firearms Mastery that changes the... No, it doesn't look like it. The Fire Lance in some way. Spear / firearm. Can you reload the Fire Lance? Oh my. Interesting. Okay. The reload thing must be bugged? Okay. Huh. The skill should not be there, log please? Oh, okay. Will do. Oh, I gotta do. The log is on its way to you shortly, Dark So. There you go. Makes Fire Lances great at early Nacho fights. Yeah. Well, we'll see. I'm not sure what the bug is or what the way it's supposed to work. Anyway, we have one. They're pretty nice for bros with, even in vanilla, bros with terrible melee skill, but range skill is high. They are the only weapon, basically under any conditions, unless the enemy is stunned or fleeing, where you can use a ranged attack against an enemy in melee. That matters sometimes. It's kind of the perfect weapon. They're also heavy. Like the Fire Lance is a heavy weapon, so for a brother with bags and belts to be able to put it in his pocket is wonderful. Just wonderful. We got all the guns we needed just from that one fight. How incredible. Oh, crossbows also work in melee. You're right, Choppy Cat. I just use those so infrequently because I don't really think they're very good. I forgot. But you're right. You were absolutely right. All right, 2 CH Monk. What do we get on this level? Could get Pathfinder, helps us move around a little bit. I also am kind of keen to just grab Bulwark, start each battle playing our loot. And then we can make use of Inspiring Presence next level. Seems like that'll be pretty good. We can do that. Seems all right. Hell yeah. Bulwark sounds good. Bulwark sounds good. Heavy Lamellar Helmet. Weight of 18, providing 260 defenses. Not bad. Not bad. We also have this padded Mail and Lamellar Hauberk. 290 for 16. Or 290 for 36. 36. Cramp 667. Hello, hello. All right, let's put these things over here. Maybe... Ryanok will need more fatigue. We're not going to give him super heavy armor in the end. Let's put this here, this here, this here. What injuries do you have now? Just a little black eye and a bruised leg. No big deal. No big deal. No big deal. Nothing to worry about whatsoever. Is the white fur attachment the same as vanilla? Yes, it looks like it. Reduces ranged damage to the body. Just the same as vanilla. Southern Mail shirt. Not something we're gonna bother using. I think we're pretty much good across the board. Something to keep in mind too is that for particular fights, if we wanted to, on Master Maticus, there's no reason he couldn't also use a handgun. So I might keep an extra powder bag, just in case. Just in case. Alright, so let's do our level ups here. Ryanok eventually will be our Warhammer bro. For now, he's not going to be doing too much, actually. I guess I could give him Rebuke. It sort of keeps enemies off of him, because they try to avoid attacking that brother. Very unlikely he'll ever be surrounded for a little while. Excuse me. Let's grab that. We do care about the initiative on this bro. Melee defense is, of course, key. And we're going to need kind of all of these primary stats. We'll kind of take whatever rolls highest for the most part. Can't ignore a juicy HP roll. Probably shouldn't ignore a juicy HP roll. It lets us take heavier armor with flexible and get away with it. So I think we will. I think we will. Two Siege Monk. Right. We can level him up. Love seeing that. We don't care about this brother's initiative. We do care about his HP a little bit. And we don't really care about his defenses. Almost don't even really care about his melee skill too much. But we do a little bit. He's going to attack on the turns when he's not doing, you know, onslaught, hold steady kind of stuff. Blitzkrieg, you know. Cute stuff like that. All right, so let's look at the other side here and see if we can... Ooh, an assassin, huh? An assassin, huh? Well, well, well. Let's do it. These fights have been fun. Caw-caw! What I would like to do is try to get the body armor on this assassin. We'll see. We'll see if that's in the cards. They keep offering us a good time, and I'm not one to say no to a good time. Really, that can't have been worth your while, assassins. Or, gunners. Also, random thought. I was thinking something. So... yeah, so this black eye is reducing our range. And the other thing I noticed is this bow mastery, shooting range with bows is increased by 1. The warbow's default range is 7. Your default vision is 7. See where I'm going with this? You need something that increases your vision to get the most range from your bow. Kind of crazy. Gotta get an eagle-eyed, bro. Right. Stonks? Stonks. Let's just attack there. Why not? Got him. I'm gonna wait on Not Delusional. So 2CH Monk, I could do the same thing as last time. Hold steady and onslaught. Pretty good. Why not? All right, so good boy George. We're gonna go ahead and shoot. We're gonna go ahead and shoot. Oh, right, we can still only swap weapons one time. Still shot twice. Target eliminated. Gave him a deep chest cut. So gained some AP back. But I probably just back up with Crackalack. Gonna jump around a little bit. How do you know what guns are shot? On the hotkeys? I was gonna highlight over that. Well, I knew, at first I knew that it was none of them. because they all start loaded. But then I was going to just look at them, basically. You can see, well, when your turn comes around, I'll show you. I'll show you what I mean. You know, actually, let's wait. So it should say, right? So we can see this little information tooltip must be reloaded before firing again. However, this one says no such thing. So it does not need to be reloaded before firing again. Howdy y'all, how goes the run? The run goes very well. So right now we can go ahead and swap to this one, and we know it's good to use. Hello chat and streamer. Hello, Sir Novak 1337. The Leet, Sir Novak. Honestly, I might put Good Boy George up on this high ground. We have the 2 anticipation stacks, and he's pretty durable. New here, but you've been watching a bunch of this game. It looks really fun. Oh, it is so fun. Battle Brothers is an excellent game, and it's one of those games that keeps on giving. I've put many an hour in this game, and it's one of those games that like only gets better the more you play it. Very few games are like that. He did a hit and run. Don't you lose range defense for reloading, or is it when the weapon is not loaded? It is for reloading, yeah. You get like, I don't know, some sort of status debuff. Are you playing with any mods? So I've played most of this game with no mods, and mods are certainly not necessary to enjoy this game. However, in this case, yes, I do. And they are, as was just shared with you. All right, so I'm thinking if we want to dagger this guy down, the only way to do it is just to get in there. Cute. We can throw a net on him. Seems like a good idea. Next time. Good Boy George has run out of anticipation stacks because he got picked on by an assassin. So we're gonna back up. Let's throw the net on him here. He's elusive? Does that count as moving? Oh my goodness. Okay, whoa. We learned something. Elusive can be gained from the movement from hit and run. Okay, it is movement, so why not? I guess. Do you get elusive when thrown by an unhold? That's a great question. Okay. All right. Okay. Backseating, just stab, stab, stab. I guess that's it. Goodbye, assassin. There it is. Like, I guess hit and run would be like lunge. Yeah, I guess so. And we got the Assassin's Robe. Now, the nice thing about this Assassin's Robe, weight of 4. 4. So it is extremely light. And it's something that I kind of want to put on, you know, these brothers who need more fatigue to work with. Like Soul would be a pretty good example. We could toss like bone plating on this, and suddenly we've got like a decent defensive layer on something that's going to be really light. Who do I care about their fatigue most? Honestly, it probably is Soul. It also is kind of not delusional. The Chaucer, to an extent, though, he's got plenty to work with, so it's kind of a who cares. The Linothorax is also kind of a cute little semi-efficient armor, it looks like. 80 defense for a weight of 9. I think that's better than the like padded leather or whatever. So, and did we also get the helmet? Must not have gotten his helmet. I think it's the same as the Assassin's Head Wrap here. Yeah, let's give it to Lorluxol. He's got all black on, kind of nice. So now Brigandine shirts. Can toss one on Crackalack, I suppose. A spare noble male. Cool. All right. Feeling pretty strong. Team's looking pretty good. Backseating is leveled up. You'll love to see it. Let's see. Definitely fatigue and melee skill. Cracks me up every time you say his name, you know? At this point, I'm committed, right? Like I couldn't deviate at this point. I've been doing it for so many streams now. If I were to suddenly stop, that would just be inappropriate. Resolve, yeah, either resolve or hit points. I kind of feel like resolve. Like it's the one thing that could get him into serious trouble. MDef? I don't think so. I think we get so much MDef from the stacking multipliers on his initiative that his dodge makes up for it. All right, so let's see. Does this road continue on? No. What the fuck? I'm guessing it's one of those like island southern city-states that for some reason is not connected to the port network. So could be over here and it could be over here as well. Since the wilds on this map are on the right side, my guess is that it's over here, but anyway. Yeah, we can still go on an expedition here. We got what we wanted. We've got plenty of food. We can beat up on some nomads on this side. We've gotten everything we needed from Rasanan. We really don't need to fight them anymore. MDef is always good, right? Oh, MDef is always good, yeah. We'll beat up cute little nomad camps. Ka-ka! Get the team leveled up. Would you want to go back and fight the head collector? Maybe. All right, so let's take aim. Fire. So now we've done both take aim and fire, so I think... Yeah, we can't do both now. Okay. True, the head collector might not be there anymore. What? I missed. Unbelievable. Yeah, he's probably still there at the moment. All right, that guy, it looks like, gets away. Yeah, I'd have to go back now. I think I'm okay going deeper into the desert. We can come back there, right? There's nothing keeping us, like, locked in here. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and get rid of some inexpensive stuff now. Just to get rid of it. Okay. The other thing I was thinking, really weird random aside. Okay, so with all these perks, and not delusional having throwing mastery, is it honestly better to have the Nomad Sling equipped than this bow? I think it is. I want to try it, because I think it might actually be okay. It might actually be okay. And then this extra bow, honestly, we could have Krakelak equip this, and that would be totally reasonable. He's got Weapon Master, and so the first attack from any bow skill has additional accuracy because of the trick shooter. Even with 50 range skill, it's not bad. It's not bad. The same probably holds for No Man 1220, but we'd have to get him Bow Mastery, which would feel like a very weird purchase. But like, he's got Night Owl, so we could even shoot pretty far at night, which is kind of cute. This game is all about discovering what's good. I 100% agree. I guess I don't need the big quiver. Let's put that here. Honestly, kind of cool. Honestly, kind of cool. In fact, let's start with it equipped. And we're going to start with the Nomad Sling. Oops. Equipped as well. And we can be on the lookout for our last southern city-state. Oh, my goodness. Okay. Let's see. I'm pretty keen to start chaining ambitions now. Pretty happy to do that. I have to imagine the Greenskin invasion is getting close to being done. So let's click on that. Winning slightly. All right. All right, never mind. This is a bust. Despotzini, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. We haven't done anything. We've killed greenskins. Has it been strategic fighting? Has it been part of contracts? Well, no. But we've gone out whipping up some greenskin slime. And I figured that's got to count. We're also on the lookout for the library, Sunken Library. Some nomad executioners. Okay. A few desert stalkers. All of our injuries are now gone. You love to see it. Could put a Goblin Poison on Master Maticus. Strategically poison someone with a Spiked Impaler. I think that would be pretty alright. But even better, let's poison with guns. Okay. Let me injure him. True, crippling strikes. I think we can do this fight. I really do. Let's see how it goes. It's sunrise, so it's not the night. All right, we'll start off with a caca. Pretty spooky Nomad Executioners. So we've got one with a big old flail, one with a two-handed flanged mace, and two of them with hammers. They have a variety of different like armor setups. Let's take a look. They've got hammer mastery, no full force it looks like, just the hammer mastery. So their hammer attacks are going to be a bit like the axe, at least as far as the armor destruction is concerned. So many, so many. 22, it is many. So let's get the Chaucer here so we can provide some cover from ranged attacks for our boy Mystic Nemo. Unfortunately, can't Indom. You know, actually, let's have backseating do it. The Chaucer could go all the way up to here, and I think that would be all right. One problem is on any bro with Impatient, you're going to have a different spot in the turn order the next round. And like in the Chaucer's case, that really matters to us because we want to activate his abilities. Let's just go to here. And so we're going to move backseating to here. And actually, I'm going to do this whole shenanigan thing just to gain more dodge, right? Look at that. Look at that. They're not hitting him. Okay. So, who do we shoot at? Maybe this guy? Could just do an aim shot all the way back here. 2 quick shots is not terrible as well. Okay. Corvus Gorak. We're going to move up here and just do an Indom. He's going to keep us very safe. Crack-a-lack. Probably going to pull out the Sword Lance. Lovely. He's a death dealer. And do we stay in this hex or do we move back? Let's step back. Ryanok. I might have move up here and shield the Chaucer, actually. Bleeds everywhere? Bleeds everywhere. So let's try this, this stone flinging nonsense. Seems to work pretty well. Could have done it twice. All right. So we can do Goblin Poison, take aim. So we can do Goblin Poison for 4, take aim for 1, fire handgun for 1, swap weapon, and unfortunately can't shoot again. So I think we do take aim, fire handgun, swap weapon, fire handgun. Is that the play? Maybe not. think we use the Goblin Poison. I think we just do one really nice shot. And we're not able to move forward again. So I think we're going to do Hold Steady and Onslaught. Again. Seems good. Yeah, spreading the targets on that. Spreading the poison on that many targets could be sweet. The statement is still true. It could be sweet. I suck? No. Just a brief little whoopsie. Let's tuck No Man 1220 into the formation here. I don't want the Nomad Executioner to go on him. But I think we're fine here. Did they change the poison and harden at all? Honestly, never used it in Reforged either. You know, I don't know. Alright, so given that these nerds don't have the perk that lets them move 2 hexes and attack, what I think I'm going to do is try to give an arrow to the knee to this guy. Success. Okay. So what I want to do is make sure that this Nomad Executioner is not able to attack backseating. And so we can still go here. I see we have a Battle-Forged Loot Duelist. Accurate. The company's tactician. How you doing, Sins? Hope you're doing well. We can still move here if we want, right? This guy's got the arrow to the knee, so he can't attack. Do they have rotation? Doesn't look like it. These nerds still have rotation? They do. All right, let's just end turn here then. Okay. What to do on Ryanok? Now, Ryanok is reasonably defensive. So, like, if we occupied this hex, he should be totally fine, right? Such little fatigue. Can't even move once in attack. That's sad. I mean, alternatively, just simply recovering here to be able to do something next turn is totally fine. I guess. That seems terrible. Alright, now Crackalack. We got some stuff we can do here. That was it. That was what we were doing. Took an arrow to the knee, but you know what? When the enemies are dead, I guess you don't care. Alright, we're gonna have to back up, not delusional. I'm considering using the wait button on the Chaucer, which I don't like to do. I don't like to do, but I might do it. We're decisive. But I think I might. Because we're going to be able to put him in a better spot than this. Yeah. Alright, then not delusional. We're going to wait on him too. I think looking at the turn order, Mystic Nemo is almost certainly going to be able to push to here. So I don't know what I want to do with him yet exactly. Kind of tempted to just throw a javelin at this outlaw. But I'm going to pause for just a moment. Not the line breaker button. Maybe could have done the line breaker button, but I don't know that we need to. Looks and looks all. We're gonna... Maybe I should shoot at this guy, especially if I'm gonna trap him on that hex. Hey. So Master Manicus has the spiked impaler that we can use to push someone. Seems like it might be a good idea to push this one, but it may not matter that much. I almost want to push this guy instead. Yeah, get out of there. Sure, you can do that. So we can swap to one of these handguns, fire, swap to another handgun and fire. Seems pretty good. No, we cannot swap again. Wait, shouldn't that swap have been free? Was the swap free? Did I move? Wait a minute. Oh yeah, I swapped once. Okay, nope, we're good. I'm gonna reload this one. Let's recover here. So we're gonna get swung at once. Bingo. Lets us do both of those. All right, so not delusional. I guess we don't really want him in melee range with this hammer, and I sort of screwed up by allowing that to happen. Well, my bad. Could try to push this guy. Also could line breaker so that we're in melee with both backseating and Mystic Nemo. Gives backseating more AP to work with. Puts us in a maybe more dangerous hex, but honestly, maybe not. This might secretly be safer. I think it is. So let's soften up this target. Lovely. Backseating's got some work to do. So we have 12 AP to work with. Not messing around. 16 fatigue on the lunge. We're going to basically use all this fatigue. So we're going to start with one of these. Then we're going to do one of these. Excuse me? And I suppose just 2 attacks after that. Because we need him to die. And I'm going to use the passing steps. And we can go to here, and this guy can't get an attack. We got glowing eyes. Okay, glad that missed, because that's the only brother I'm kind of worried about. Corvus Correct's not really doing all that much at this location. But he's not doing nothing. Rhinoc, I'm gonna have go up here and give the Chaucer some more defenses. Because we needed that to miss. It worked. Alright, so this enemy has an injury, which means we can attack here. And we can do the cleaving split. Pretty fancy. And I guess we end turn here? Yeah. We'll wait. Might want to reposition him, but I don't know exactly where to yet. So we're going to have Master Maticus move this Nomad Executioner away from us. That one's just as cheesy as vanilla. Okay, the hex gets even more spicy by the minute. We might be able to just kill him though. Okay. Let's do 2 quick shots here. Alright, got him fleeing. Works for me. So now we can move up and then fire 2 handguns. Do 1 shot there. One shot there. You love to see it. Okay. 2CH Monk. I guess, I don't know. Play some music. Move Crackalack to here. And now we could have Not Delusional use the Nomad Sling if we wanted. We get 2 attacks instead of just the 1 if we use the Bundle of Heavy Jabs. So let's do that. We missed. We want that Desert Stalker's hat, right? I don't know, do we? Is it good? It's probably good, isn't it? We probably do. I haven't seen it yet. I think we do. It's good in vanilla? It is good in vanilla. Yeah, I want to see it. Let's get it. Let's try to get it. The other one's been destroyed, it looks like, so. You fired 7 times this fight, that's kind of cracked. Yeah, I suppose. I've not been counting, but... Are you sure 7? I think the... Well, no, maybe that is right. No. No, I think just 4. Just 4. I mean... That's a lot, but... Boo. It's more than 4? Maybe. I guess I kind of don't remember. Okay. We should be able to hit. Okay, no waiting on Mystic Nemo. Let me go back and see. Yeah, I think it's been just 4. Alright, so that Nomad Executioner died from bleeding, and I don't know how that works in Reforged. As far as, you know, things like, you know, kill attribution. Alright, I want to get in and fully surround this nerd. Oh, right, pocket sand. Gets me every time. Okay, still got that guy fully surrounded. I mean, do I have the Chaucer chase him? I don't want him to get away. I want him to die. Yeah, you don't get to leave. Good fight, by the way. Yeah, this was clean. This was clean. Give him a blast through the supplies. Supplies! Okay. Dang it. Can't hit him. Metawrecker, hello, hello. Good evening, streamer and co. I like that. It rhymes with the hello, hello that I was about to say. Did you plan that? Brilliant. Yeah, hit him back. Get him. There we go. Finally, we have daggered down the Desert Stalker. One foe remains. Run him down. Well, I guess it was 2, but he was... The other one was already a foregone conclusion. Oh, I suppose putting Crackalack there made it so we can't shoot anymore. That's fine. Save the ammo. Why is the South so sweet? Because it's dessert. Nice. Okay. Very little damage taken. Just little bits and bobs here and there. Nothing too spooky. Ooh, what did we get? All right. We got ourselves a nice fancy sword toy. Now the downside of this type of sword, not much of a downside, but it is a downside, is that this type of sword doesn't get riposte. We would rather have the other type of sword, the like regular noble sword, for the named item because we'd like to give that to one of our 2 sword riposte parry boys. That said, when the time comes to fight Ancient Dead, backseating can use this. to great effect. So, still very good. It's meh? No, I don't know. I mean, it's got an armor pen roll, which is quite good because the default armor pen on this is just 20, right? So, I don't know. I think it's pretty good. I think it will serve the company well. It will serve the company well, I promise. All right, we can get rid of the strange meat because we're not gonna eat that. I don't know. The nomad maces, I suppose, are not bad. Yeah, we'll just go like that. And the armor damage scales well with dual grip as well. Yeah, for sure. An extra damage removed is always a plus, definitely. So I'm quite happy. The Beheader of Magnificence, pretty good. This will be a good weapon when the time comes to fight Ancient Dead. It really will. The Grim Striker is pretty cracked, but these attacks all being piercing damage really limits the ability for backseating to fight effectively against Ancient Dead. And he's not going to have that same limitation with the Beheader of Magnificence. I don't think there's anyone else who it would make sense to have on. Not really, anyway. I think in the meantime, I actually might have Ryanok use it. Just for the moment. We're still, you know, accumulating more fatigue to be able to use the Warhammer. So do we actually have like an extra noble sword? Weird. I think so. I think we have an extra noble sword that I don't really see a place I want to use it. Very rare that I find myself in that kind of situation. But I guess here we are. We got a turban helmet. We're going to pop that bad boy on Ryanok. He's going to need more fatigue. Or is he? Nah, let's not even put that on him. Let's put the turban helmet on Mystic Nemo. Okay. Just put the heavy lamellar helmet on Nomad 1220. You watched the VOD of my XP donation. I really like that the XP of retired bros goes to the others left behind. Really makes tempo bros have a higher value. I agree. And it makes you feel like you want to keep them alive. I think that's really nice. Does that happen on every retired bro or just the ones with permanent injuries? I believe every retired bro, and only if you click the compensation button. So it is by clicking the compensation button. You can actually see in the very last paragraph there. When you pay compensation to a brother, he will share 50% of his experience with all other brothers in the company. Each brother can receive up to 10% of this shared experience. So it's a pretty cool effect. I really like that. I think that's good. I really do. Okay, so we do have a fancy helmet here. The Southern Male Helmet with Coif. Only a -1 vision penalty. It's nice and open. Could even put it on Not Delusional. Maybe not a terrible idea. Just give him something a little bit more defensive, just in case. -1 vision is not a problem for this brother. Yeah, I think that's actually pretty okay. And then we've got a crazy high anticipation for Good Boy George. We don't need to worry about. Same deal with Master Maticus. So their armors are not so crucial for us, actually. But their hit point pools are low, and they don't have Nimble. So, I don't know. It's nice to not be penalized for leveling that starting bro only to release them when something else comes along. Yeah, exactly. Agreed. It's a nice feeling. Like it's a feels good and it's a cool mechanic. I like it. I like it a lot. Okay, and I don't think we're not really playing the loot on 2CH Monk. Is there any bro that would actually play it? And we would want to have play it? Like someone who we would benefit from playing the loot at the start of the fight. That we wouldn't otherwise want to use their AP for something else. I mean, I don't feel like I have to, but the net boy can play it off screen. That's true. Fulio can play it around the campfire. All right, let's keep looking for treasures. All right, I'm not going to go out of my way to fight those undead. If they'd ran at us, I'd fight them. Okay, Lost Cottage, Poacher's Retreat. I am going to bust the camps, though. I guess we only have 2 more days worth of wages, huh? Maybe I need to return to civilization faster or sooner than I thought. Well, you know... Didn't think about that. And now I feel just a little bit foolish. Got him. Bust and make me feel good. Bust and make me feel good. Isn't it worth to repair the tier 2-3 weapons for the sell value? So I actually, even in vanilla, have a personal run rule to not do that, just because I find it tedious and I hate doing it. But what I like about Hardened is that it makes it so that that's not even a thing you want to do anymore. The sale price isn't... Basically, instead of going to 0 at 0% durability, it goes from 100% sale price at full to 50% at 0. Much better system, makes way more sense, and it plays better into like the natural mechanics of not just like playing with fiddly bits instead of playing the game. Perfect. Brilliant. Love it. 10 out of 10. No notes. Are you injuring these low tier undead? Oh, absolutely. Is buying a wagon to haul loot a good idea? We've bought a few wagon upgrades. We've bought a few. If you're asking, like, generally, I can't tell if that's a suggestion or, you know, what your phrasing is. But yes, it is a good idea. At least in general. Okay. So let's do some blasting. Let's take aim and blast here. Lovely. And then let's go ahead and do another blast. Here. Lovely. Guns versus zombies. Oh, we don't have a... yeah. The sequel to Plants vs. Zombies? The sequel to Plants vs. Zombies. Uh-huh. Definitely. Are you watching The Walking Dead? At the moment, yes. It will soon be the Sleeping Dead. Oh no, check this out. All right, normal circumstances, Crackalack would have no action here that he could take and still attack. I mean, I guess we could shoot with the bow, we could attack with the dagger. That's all boring stuff. But check this out. This zombie has a pierced hand because we gave them an injury with crippling strikes from Good Boy George. That allows us to swap weapons here with this weapon that has a 6 AP attack, move to here because of Cleaver Mastery, granted to us via Weapon Master. We gain the AP back, and we can do an attack with a big weapon. Fancy, fancy. The big brain plays. Oh, whoops. Let's throw sand in this zombie's face. All right. Let's grab all this stuff. Now I do need to think about the situation gold-wise. We actually need to get back. So, how close are we to making enough? Not very close. Unless we can fight like Briggies or something. I don't remember if the Ancient Dead camps have an Ancient Legatus. Have we seen that? I don't think so. All right, so I'm not going to go fight this because I think we need to get back to civilization, but we can take a loop around this mountain and then head to Schneeberg and sell just enough to get back. Let's try to get here before nighttime. Wonderful. All right, we did it. All right, so what do we want to do to fight Ancient Dead here? There are several Necrosavants here. Let's see, how many? 4 to 6. That's a pretty substantial number. I think I'm going to leave the Fencing Sword on backseating. Backseating is going to be sort of dedicated to fighting those Necrosavants. Did that camp show you its named item chance? Yes, it did. And that one is a mod that also works for vanilla. And it was created by MetaWrecker here in chat. Named item chances from that list. Thank you, MetaWrecker. The gift that keeps on giving. All right, so I am going to put a bundle of heavy throwing axes here on Good Boy George. Also on Not Delusional. Also on Ursel. Also on Master Maticus. Maybe also on No Man 1220? Not yet. Doesn't have Weapon Master yet. Let's see, Rhinox should be one of the bros that hangs back to withstand the Necrosavant onslaught, putting himself in a position such that he keeps the rest of the squad safe. While this crew moves forward. I think that'll work. Let's see, can I replace this armor? Sorry for the burps. Was chugging this Guava Sao Paulo LaCroix. Very nice. Yeah, let's put something a little bit heavier here on Crackalack. Let's just put this on him. Who needs rotation anyway? Not me. Okay, I think that's it. I think that's all I want to do. I don't know why we have this net on backseating. Let's just save the fatigue. We really don't need that there. Okay. Let's do this. Kaka! Ancient Legatus. Man, they added so many Ancient Dead in this mod. Legatus command. Oh, we have seen this. We have seen this. But I think when we saw one, it had a sword. Because it had hit and run. Am I thinking of the right kind of enemy? Now I'm doubting myself. You bought a pack of mojito flavored LaCroix today. Pretty good. Yeah, we have some of those. My wife really likes them. I don't like the mojito flavored ones though. They're not my fave. It's a pretty spicy amount of necros. It is. It is a spicy amount of necros. So what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to scoot and shoot. We're going to back up 2 hexes. Just straight back 2. I think that's going to be the play. That 2-handed cleaver is kind of like a sword. I mean, that's true. So Reforged added a bunch of new Brigand and Undead. Any other enemy groups? You know, it mostly seems like those two, at least as far as the low level, enemies are concerned. I don't know about any of the others for sure. You read that as Legatus. Don't know why, but your brain puts emphasis on the middle syllable. That's all right. I can never remember what is correct between necromancer and necromancer. You probably know what the right one is. I think it's necromancer, but when I was a kid, just playing video games, reading words on the screen, I said necromancer. Because, I don't know, it just made sense to me, I guess. Necromancer, you got it right? Yeah, well, it's just a guess. Could have gone either way. All right, I want 2CH Monk to go early in the turn next turn, so I'm gonna go here and end turn. Necromancer. All right, so scoot and shoot, successful. Could give someone an arrow to the, could not give someone an arrow to the knee. Just kidding. Should have started out with the throwing axes equipped there. That's a bit of an oops. Bit of a whoopsie. Master Maticus, however, can throw. All right, so Ryanok, I'm gonna have go, I suppose just to here. Maybe here, actually? Maybe this is better. Yeah, I think I like that better. I already swapped weapon on Not Delusional? No, they're both throwing. They're both throwing. Oh no. I can't just do that weapon swap with hybridization. They're both throwing type. Oh my goodness, not again. Luckily he's faster than them. So it's not that big a deal. But I still don't like it. So now I'm faced with the ever-present question, do I wait? Or do I build up decisive stacks? I think on backseating, we build up decisive stacks. I want to make sure there's not melee contact on this turn, or like before the Necrosavants go. There will be melee contact on this turn, but not quite yet. So I'm going to have Corvus Korak go forward, and kind of tempted to just riposte instead of Indom for this first turn. And we'll have the Chaucer go forward as well to here. We want some of them to be able to sort of funnel through. Oops. I didn't mean to double click there. I wanted to go here. That'll work. Okay, so wait. Could do our buffs now. Hold steady and onslaught. I don't know that I want to quite yet. If I were to choose to do one or the other, which one would it be? Both. All right, so now Not Delusional can back up, and I think I'm actually going to go back here and just wait. All right, if we're gonna let him have one hex here to attack, let's make it be this one. No, don't be feeling sad, buddy. Okay, so no man 1220. Yeah, we're still working on him. Might move him down. Makes a Necrosavant more likely to go here, which we kind of want because we want backseating to be able to jump on him. So Good Boy George could still fire a handgun, right? We could do a take aim and blast there, just to strip some armor. I think that is worth, right? It's not huge damage, but it's not nothing. All right, come at me, bros. Perfect. Get in here. Get on in here. Wonderful. So probably we just throw sand, or excuse me, throw an axe instead of throwing sand. Pretty good damage. And then end turn. I think I just attack with the cleaver. Actually, can I attack with both? No, not quite. Though I could attack with this and the dagger. Is that better? I think so. So I can put Rhinoc here. It does mean that one of the Necrosavants might teleport to back here, which I think is okay. Not great, but okay. And so I want to move Not Delusional somewhere where he provides some AP for the squad. Weirdly enough, I might put him here. Now this looks a little sketchy, but I don't think it really is. I think he's tucked in quite nicely. Because these guys do have split. But it doesn't do them any good right now with the way we're standing. So honestly, I'm pretty okay with that hex. Okay. So backseating, let's do a lunge. Stab. Stab. Corvus Gorak. Indom. Riposte. Regular attack. Pretty good. The Chaucer. Indom. Riposte. Okay. Expected maneuver there. And there. Okay, not too bad. We can throw Pocket Sand and then be able to throw. I think we just do it here. Is there any limit for the Necrosavant teleport range? Yes, there is. Dark Flight does have a range, at least in vanilla, and I'm assuming in this as well. It doesn't say in the tooltip, but it's pretty far. I don't know the number off the top of my head. Let's see, Nomad 1220, yeah, it doesn't have any like killing type perks. So I think we just go with what does the most damage. I think it's 8 to 9 tiles. That sounds about right. Let's hit that one. And then get more surround bonus here. So Crackalack has tons of AP to work with. What's best? I kind of feel like the Sword Lance is probably the play. Tried the Anatomist art today. The whole Never Confident thing hurts. It does. It does. Cleaver? I mean, maybe. We get 2 attacks here. Do I think there will be a big final DLC for Battle Brothers After Menace? You know, I kind of doubt it. I suspect that the devs realize that the game has kind of taken a life on its own with the modding community, is my guess. And might just accept that. So I think because of the polearm perks with leverage, I get 2 attacks if I attack with that and can still attack with the dagger. So I'm going to do 1 dagger attack, just like that, and then 2 attacks with a sword lance. It will also apply bolster, which I guess doesn't even matter. But I'm going to do a regular attack here, and a reap there. All right, so we procced 1, 9 lives. Not bad. Crackalack is not in danger, but we want to be mindful of Crackalack. So if this Ancient Praetorian is going to go anywhere, we don't want it to be there. We'd rather it be there. So let's attack this one. Good boy George has an opportunity to blast. Almost more relevant is the surround bonus from polearm for allies. Yeah, that's a good point too. Okay, so what I think I'm going to do, weirdly enough, is reload. You know, actually... He hit me. Ooh, okay. That's too much pressure on Crackalack there. No benefit to Line Breaker anywhere. Yeah, was better to just try to go for that long shot attack. Okay. So we're gonna try to kill this one. Okay. Riposte! You love to see it. Alright, definitely Indom there on Corvus Corac. So because we can't let them get us around on Crackalack, that's actually quite bad. I'm going to move Ryanok to here. I don't really like them on Ryanok either. He's just a fresh boy. Just a fresh guy. But it still feels right to put him here. It's his time to shine. Do I even do an attack? I kind of don't think so. I kind of think we end turn to build up some amount of fatigue to be able to shield wall next turn. The Chowser. Indom, riposte. You're doing great. Here. Pocket Sand. Eliminated. Not really any good attacks for Not Delusional. I could just rally, honestly, for Corvus Corac. Yeah, I think I'd rather just hit the Ancient Praetorian there. And so, good boy George. Don't they already have a auto battler for Battle Brother somewhere? I seem to remember Slurgy doing tournaments with it. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. We've got the Battle Brawls that we ran. If you're not familiar, I'm going to be doing one after this run. So in like maybe a week, something like that. Information will be available on the Discord when the time comes. All right, good boy George has one anticipation stack remaining. So I think we will leave him here. We probably just throw an axe right at that guy and call it a turn. Master Maticus. Can't quite kill that guy, but is close. Alright, Crackalack's got loads of AP to work with. What I might do, swap to the two-ended Famed Cleaver, do a split right here through these two, and then swap back. So I guess I can do an attack here and still do that. Ooh, no, don't have enough fatigue. We can do a regular attack though. Cleaving split is 30. Oh damn, that's a lot. I guess it goes down with mastery, but not enough. I guess I could do a regular attack then. A regular attack here. A regular attack here. And we swap back. Okay. Okay. Ancient Praetorian just gave Crackalack the biz. And I don't know how we solve for that. We have to kill this Ancient Legionary. With the bandage we brought? We have a bandage. Right, we can bandage him. Bandaging him is not the problem, but we have to get him out of melee contact. We have to kill this stupid thing, and we don't have a great tool to do it. That makes it even more complicated. That's so annoying. Yeah, this makes it more complicated because now we can't even throw at this Ancient Legionary. So I'm gonna have Corvus Corax. I mean, I don't know. He's not gonna be able to do it. We can't get in there for Pocket Sand. We could shield push with Ryanok. Will he have enough AP? Or excuse me, fatigue. So he's got 11 right now. We ended turn to have him end with extra. He will have enough, but we have to free up this Hex by Corvus Corax. Can we do it? I think we riposte for the extra defenses. We riposte and then try to walk down. I feel like that has to be the play. It's the only way we can save this brother. And he's the only, like, risky situation on the battlefield right now. So we riposte. Nope. We can shield ally from Ryanok. Gives him a fighting chance. Not much of one. I mean, Ryanok's going to be in danger at some point as well. That was a really bad time to miss that. So this is loaded. We do have the take aim ability. Now hold up. 17 plus 6. No. What, I can hold control? Hold control while selecting to preview usage. Oh, okay, cute. So the best we can do is put the dog down and hope the dog does the smart thing. Okay, dog. Walk up and attack that Necrosavant one time and just kill him. It was so close to doing the right thing. So given that we did shield other on Not Delusional, and the fact that they have rotation, that they can do stupid rotation shenanigans, I think we push here. Boy, that's so unlikely to hit. I guess we rally to give him more resolve. Unfortunately, probably not going to work out. Yeah, I don't think there's anything Good Boy George can do. I mean, other than kill this Necrosavant. Does the dog do us any good? Not really. I don't think so. Yeah. Killed. Well... Jesus. So much for shield other, huh? Oh boy. Alright, I'm gonna have Corvus Correct just attack this fella. Corvus Correct's gonna be fine. Looks under the soul. Oh, he's dead. I mean, he's dead. This Ancient Legatus is gonna kill him. Perhaps we should have brought Netboy? I guess. Yeah. That one was just how it was. Killed. Well. Damn it, that's that same build that I wanted to know. I shot my ally in the back. Am I ever gonna get one of those Hammer Bros online? Dude, Ancient dead. Killed my dog. This weapon is so good. Honestly, Not Delusional might kind of be in danger too. Am I out of pocket sand? I'm out of pocket sand. His eyes are glowing. Excuse me? Why are your eyes glowing? Because you're decisive. You little monster. Oh shit, I shouldn't have moved there. Dog might be able to get this kill, actually. Oh, no, never mind. Jesus. Okay, definitely not. Mr. Legatus prefers to be called Sir Undead Monster. We don't attack there. Okay, so if I lunge, I don't get to attack more than one time. So let's do that. And Mystic Nemo has enough AP to step over. Alright, we gotta get the Chaucer here. Can't let this Legatus go into not delusional. Jesus. He hits hard. Wow. Well. Wait a minute. Oh yeah, okay. Okay. I was like, what are all these shinies doing here? Ah! I know what they're doing there. They used to be mine. Dude, Ancient Dead. Ancient Dead don't mess around. You need a hammer, bro, for those undead? Kind of rude to bring that up at this exact moment. But true. I won't disagree. That is indeed what was needed. Too soon? Nah. It was good and appropriate, well-timed ribbing. But they did just die. All right, we want the Rompias. All the stuff we have here is actually like kind of expensive. I guess the scythes aren't worth too much. Oh yeah, we need those. These are worth a lot. Damn, really struggling to know what even to drop. Oh yeah, the hatchet, butcher's cleaver. Okay, I think that's probably just fine. Oof. Well, okay. I guess we have to do a little more hiring. Hammer Bro was unable to live. Turns out. Oh man, Crackalack was going to be the one to use the... Oh, damn. The sensor. I guess it can be Nomad 1220 now. Well, Fulio's back on the menu. Fulio's back on the menu. Guess I can level him up. He's just been sitting there, chilling. He's got Fortified Mind, so he actually wants to wear a lighter helmet. Like a much lighter helmet. Okay. Alright, No Man 1220 at least leveled up. Let's grab Nimble. We can have him wear some lighter armor. I hear some stuff just dropped. Let's just put this on him for now. We'll let that armor get fixed up while he's wearing it, because, well, it's just how it is. And actually, the Chaucer got chonked real hard there at the end, too, on the turn where we were not able to indom. That's pretty serious. Not Delusional got hit real bad. Damn. Revenge of the Ancient Dead, I guess. So let's return to civilization. It turns out the team's gonna need a couple new members. The watermill? She gives us a signet ring, right? Something like that. She or he, whatever. Old man, I guess whatever. He. Isn't that for pillars? Yeah, we gotta do the Kraken fight first. Olxenjixel is afraid. And you know what? I don't blame him. I don't blame... You can't blame a bro for being afraid after what they just witnessed, you know? Bara Garrosh? Why is there like nothing there? You meant the interaction with the pillars Crazy Lady gives the signets? Oh, sure. Yeah. Have you seen what makes the Rompia different? No. The split for 5 AP? Is that what you're talking about? Split and swing for 5 AP? I mean, we saw them do it last battle. There was one round where there was a split and slash. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I saw that. Stinking cave. All right, Ancient Dead are dangerous. Good lord. You guys think they have marauding greenskins here? I would say they've got a marauding greenskin problem. Let's see. We may as well hire Highborn at this point. So I'm not even gonna bother trying out. I guess maybe I could try out just to look for like Hidden Star. Or, whatever. Fencing. The Stallion. Iron Jaw Paranoid. Nah, well, let's just get Highborn. Yeah, 2 grips stacked on top of each other. Many and several. Yeah, I mean, I guess we found them. And I think they're going to fight us. I mean, I don't think we're going to easily be able to get away. I mean, maybe I just want to fight him. We're still a little hurt. No, you're the ones who suck. Get over here. Caw. Alright, so we're definitely having 2CH Monk do his fancy buffs for us. I'm not going to move the Chaucer forward at all. Backseating will go forward to like here. Yeah. Pickles 8508, thank you for the Prime sub. Looks Under Soul has a really great little high ground here. I realize they have anticipation, but I kind of want to just... Oh, Fulio's gear is like a bit of a mess right now, huh? Let's see, is there any reason I would want to rotate Good Boy George? I think so, actually. Save him some AP while he runs up here. And we're going to move Corvus Corac to, like, here? Or even here? Maybe here. Did I want him there? I don't think so. Deep abdominal cut. He lived? It's cheating. Pretty good turn for Good Boy George. Here we will definitely be doing both of the abilities. Not quite gonna catch backseating unless we move down one hex. But then I'm not able to do both. You know what, that's fine. So I think I do move backseating up. But we're just gonna lock down only the Orc Warrior here. Get reposted, nerd. All right, so we repost again and probably indom again. Now, if we go here, we won't be able to indom, which is really too bad. Think you want the indom? I don't know. I think we want to occupy a more dangerous hex. Actually, I think that's more important. Corvus Korak is remarkably durable. Could go here. Maybe that's better. The Chaucer, we just prevent them from running up to Master Maticus. He's still reasonably durable despite everything, despite how things look. Okay, let's net this fool. Give him some biz. Not Delusional is going to wait. Not sure exactly where we want to move to give our boys some AP when their turns come around. You're extremely durable. Trust me, bro. Exactly. Trust me, bro. I've never let you down before. Yeah, so we don't have our fancy perks yet. Mostly just want to kill that guy so we can blast with the gun. Got him. What? I missed. I can't believe that. You eat some head first into orcs? I mean, yeah. Oh shit. I swapped to the wrong one. Well. I'm gonna move Not Delusional all the way up to here. Have decided that's the play. Now backseating has 12 AP to work with. That's a lot. I think I'm just gonna rip through this whole line of orcs. You know? Seems good. Backseating, yes, but how about backbeating? Right. There's no one that No Man 1220 can really attack. I guess best is just to get on this high ground and stop enemies from fleeing. Stop enemies from rallying. Got him. Oh, that is so mean. Pocket sand. Arrow to the knee. Okay. Oh, like I rallied. Pretty surprising, actually. I'm not letting this nerd get away from me. I'm not letting any of these nerds get away. Sir, this is an Arby's. What are you doing? Fire Lance. That's right, get out of here. Get out of here. You got no business here. Throw net. Give him a couple staggers. Take off his head. All right. Well, that wasn't too bad. Annoyingly, we've got some inventory stuff to do. So the food that's just about to go bad in one day, let's keep like a tiny bit of it, just so that we can eat it in the meantime. Let's get rid of... Good lord, I need to go to a taxidermist as well. Head chopper's kind of valuable, and these 2 shields actually sell for a lot. You gotta imagine just the scrap metal is enough to make them worth quite a bit. Heavy metal shield. Oh, we need this coin. We need the coin. All right, that's good enough. That's good enough. Well, Schneeberg, we alleviated you of some of your problems. All right, so we're going to take a boat to our favorite city. But do we first want to look at any of these bros? I guess not. Konigwasser. Hello, hello. Here we are again. All right, I see a couple different backgrounds we might be interested in. We've got ambush trade routes here. So it's just a big old fire sale. We sell all of the valuables. Now, as far as crafting items are concerned, we need to craft stuff. I mean, that's just true. That'll alleviate a lot of inventory problems too. Let's just see what the money's at after selling stuff here. Is there any reason we'd want to keep another handgun? Maybe? Slurgy resisting the urge to fire sale everything. Resisting, but we'll see how long that lasts. Quad cannon damage. There does reach a point of diminishing returns. Don't need the Shamshire. Okay, I don't think we need the lamellar harnesses either. I'm gonna sell those. All right, that puts us actually at a pretty good amount of crowns. So. Let's see what their contracts are, just to know. All right. Friedrich and Franco. So, what did we lose? We lost our hammer shield bro and our two-handed DPS bro. Realistically, I kind of want to run both of those. I want just both of those builds. So I'm going to try out just to make sure that Friedrich will meet one of those two. And it comes with a pretty okay set of armor. Loyal Gluttonous. Unstoppable is pretty okay with the hammer shield. Right, because I actually think the Unstoppable perk kind of works with it. Lone Wolf I think is totally fine as well. Vigorous makes it so that we could maybe do hammer no shield. Just hammer. Unlikely to get as much value from parry with this kind of brother, considering that Oath Takers can have negative range defense. He's a tanky boy for sure. Not for sure. We don't know that. We don't know that. We'd have to purchase Hammer Mastery, which would be fine. Could he do two-handed damage dealing stuff? Yeah, he totally could. Totally could. I don't love Soldier. I think this is kind of bad. Like, I don't think there's literally nothing here that I want ever. Let's look at Franco, just real curious. Interesting. Soldiers can be bannermen? I mean, sure. But like... yeah, like... Rally's fine. Franco's got really good traits. Sure-footed and brave. Trained is super good. Won't be able to be a two-handed damage dealer though, because we don't have the Devastating Strikes C stuff. But otherwise has pretty good package. Let's hire Franco and see what we're working with. And then we'll maybe look at the other one. Alright. Well. Well, well, well. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. And by Franco, what I really mean is... Slice the Elder. Damn. Look at these rolls, by the way. So we have a max roll HP, nearly max roll fatigue, nearly max roll resolve with a related trait, nearly max roll melee skill with 2 talent stars, nearly max roll ranged attack, nearly max roll melee defense with a talent star, and a min roll of ranged defense but with 3 talent stars. Damn. well. He does not have the package for Hammer Shield. He doesn't have the things I'm looking for, but he's otherwise just incredible. Like, he's really good. He really is. Honestly, the best way to use this bro is just another version of these two. Huh. Well, not exactly, because we don't have Indom. Right, because we have the agile ones, which is kind of interesting. Hammer Shield, you don't want double grip hammers. It's more that... I mean, I don't know. You can double grip hammers. It's just more like a sort of build archetype I want to do. That's more the reasoning. Yeah, you can be parry plus any one-hander for damage. It's pretty good. Keep him in the tents in case something bad goes down. Take him to level up. No, we take him on every fight. We take all... I mean, we just position them more carefully, right? And to be fair, the bros that died... I mean, we're taking them on everything. I don't do that kind of crap. I don't like it. We bring them on everything. They fight. They gotta learn. None of this caution. The only time we would do that is if like we hired up to 12 bros and then we would just replace someone with Fulio. Something like that. What's our first level up look like? Yeah. I mean, this bro's incredible. He just is. So we definitely use him. We definitely like him. Man. He's really good. We've got basically infinite fatigue. Not infinite, but you know what I mean. Like with finesse and battle flow. And realistically, we could make this the... we could make this the Sensor Bro. And here's why. So let's take a look at like the things from Powerful Strikes. Other than Death Dealer, which is good, nothing else here is terribly relevant. Right? The other things don't... Vigorous Assault's, I think, fine too. But mostly we just want to make sure that the sensor can keep on sensing. And I think with the range defense here, we can get Anticipation and have that be all the defensive package we really need. He's got pretty good stuff. Censoring once per turn. I mean, Vigilant can give us more AP to work with. You're right, though. There's not any other ways of gaining AP here, are there? That's kind of too bad. We've got different ways of gaining stamina and maintaining stamina, but not fatigue, or not AP. Yeah, I guess it really is only Vigilant. Which does, I mean, Vigilant works, right? I think that's fine. So from a armor perspective, probably still just go nimble. I don't think our attribute allocation is going to let us do anything with initiative. I don't think so. So I feel like nimble is going to be the way to go. Feels a little foolish. Yeah, I don't know. I guess one way of, you know, thinking about, all right, what's a good build that can use a bunch of AP that, use a bunch of fatigue that doesn't have a ton of AP needs. And honestly, I guess Mace Duelist kind of comes to mind as well. Because that would let us take parry and be nice and defensive. Kind of doing that on a lot of bros, but it's strong, right? Cleaver Duelist can get some AP, that's true. So we could get Cleaver Mastery. Cleaver Duelist can. Yep, that's true. That's true. By moving in range of enemies that are afflicted with an injury. Each bro is like their own little puzzle. Kind of cute. No, I think the sensor is still fine. And I think the sensor with Vigilant totally works. So in the meantime, it'll be, you know, a different type of flail. But I'm not even going to bother with quick hands. I don't think so. So we'll take anticipation as our defensive thing. Maybe we look a little more. What if the perfect sensor bro comes around next down? I don't know. This bro's pretty good. What is a sensor? It's a new legendary weapon that you get from one of the legendary locations. It's a two-handed reach flail that attacks like a sword lance. And that's actually also in vanilla. Another word for moderator. Weirdly enough, 3 of our masteries here are ranged weapon types, which is kind of goofy. Someone say moderator? Sensor. Similar. Yeah, I mean, this bro's good. Do I want to see what Friedrich has to offer us? I'm not positive that I do. But I'm not positive that I don't. You're a sellsword? That's your avatar on YouTube? Hell yeah! That's awesome. Congrats. Friedrich looks meh apart from his gear. Yeah, so the one thing that he has going for him that could make him good, like, Hammer Bro here, we'd have to purchase the mastery. But Decisive and Unstoppable can all give initiative if we pair with medium armor, which does well with the Oathtaker to be that defensive layer. And then we just have enough fatigue for one hammer smack. It's a dangerous roll. These bros tend to die. Let's hire him. Let's take a look. Okay. We can work with Friedrich. We can work with Friedrich. I think this bro is pretty okay. So actually, by Friedrich, what I mean is Choppy Cat. Oh my goodness. Well, well, well. So the build that I'm thinking would look something like this. So we get these perks. We're going to pump up initiative and to take flexible. We're going to get a lot of our defenses from the shield. So we are going to take hammer mastery because we're going to get full force. Can we get that here? No. So I'm going to plan out 9 perks and then there will be one missing one, basically. So we're going to grab these ones, full force, exploit opening, rebuke. Put this bro in dangerous hexes and they get one big smash. One big smash. But you know what? Sometimes one is all you need. I think we're going to be able to give him very heavy armor because he doesn't need a ton of fatigue to do what we need him to do. Not in total. Just enough to not be like terribly encumbered as we lumber forward to just stand somewhere. Menacingly. Shield Expert will be good to prevent enemies from ever having reach advantage against us. Shield Expert, yeah. Yep, so Shield Expert for sure. And then, honestly, just dodge. And we are going to pump up initiative, melee defense, and fatigue on most levels with this bro. Initiative, melee defense, fatigue. Probably also bulwark. Maybe not, because we can't. Because we're going to get full force. We're going to do one big smash. One big smash. Each turn. And if we miss, then we missed. But I think this is the build. Congratulations, Choppy Cat. You get the cursed hammer build. And I think Slice the Elder can do... I think he can do sensor stuff real well. I don't know why I wouldn't. Just because I can't get Death Dealer. It's mostly a fatigue problem on the sensor bro. Vigilant, I think, will give us all the AP we need for the explosive start. I think that's going to be the play. Boom. We're going to have anticipation as a defensive trait. Honestly, even Pathfinder, so we can move around without losing as much AP. Perhaps up and down elevation. And what else? What else would I want on this brother? Maybe nailed it? Nailed it would be okay. Maybe rotation instead of Pathfinder. It's not like you can ever move 2 tiles and attack anyway. Yeah, actually in rotation, I think with the lack of 9 lives, I feel like rotation is actually a good call. I think I agree with that. Second level skill that reduces initiative loss, one in the middle. We're gonna ignore our initiative on this bro. We don't care about it at all. So we don't need that. Yeah, and I think having anticipation is just gonna make this bro so durable. It's crazy how good that perk is. Okay. So we're going to take melee skill every level, always, every time. Melee defense whenever it rolls a 3. Range defense if it rolls a 5. We're going to grab student. Anticipation. Level up again. Now we can skip the +2 in melee defense if we get a high roll over here somewhere. Looks like we didn't. That's too bad. We'll still just take it here. I think because we're going to have such reduced fatigue cost on our weapon, I'm not too worried about bringing this bro's fatigue up too much. All right, and now on Choppy Cat, we just need to get full force. So I'm going to grab Exploit Opening, I suppose, on this level. And is this the final build? I think it probably is. I think so. I feel bad not taking Bulwark here, but I don't know what I would cut or want to cut. I don't think anything. +6 initiative roll. Yeah, the rolls are reworked in this. In vanilla, this would be +5 guaranteed, whereas I don't know if it's a hardened thing or base reforged, but instead of a guaranteed 5, it's 4 to 6. And am I sure I want Exploit Opening? I mean, probably, because we're not going to really have the opportunity to pump up melee skill. Yeah, so we take this in fatigue roll for sure. Because we're going to put on some pretty heavy armor eventually. Honestly, kind of tempted to grab like Skirmisher. We're going to lose our... one unstoppable stack we'll lose if we miss. Oh well. No, we're gonna do it. It's gonna happen. All right. Choppy Cat's geared up. Slice the Elder. For now, we'll give this weapon. And I mean, we've got good gear to give him, so that's really nice. It feels like a shame to not use this Despoiler's Mincer. It's pretty decent. But what you gonna do? I don't think we have a good bro to use it. No Man 1220, I suppose? No Man 1220. Definitely No Man 1220, actually. We'll just have to be mindful of swapping between these two. So actually what I might do... Let's give this to Slice the Elder. We don't need to use the bill hook at all. The Adorned Closed Flat Top. Right. Is this good? Yeah. I guess we'll leave, and then let's see, the Adorned Warrior's Armor. Oh yeah, I guess that's good too, huh? I guess Choppy Cat gets to just keep wearing his armor. Huh. Alright, we'll keep these in reserve. Anyone want to wear a Brigandine shirt? Oof. Yeah, we got this injury here. Yikes. Alright, so let's level up. 2CH Monk. We can grab... Boy. I kind of like Inspiring Presence. I think it's quite good. Let's grab that on this level. We've got our Bulwark here. And we're going to be wearing heavier armor on this bro too. So... I might grab a +3 resolve. I think that's okay. Very nice. Good boy George. Guns, guns, guns. Does he really need more fatigue? I don't think so, actually. Let's go Resolve. And then Master Maticus. We'll grab more fatigue on this brother, I think, is welcome. All right, so we were able to refill out the squad, and I think I'm pretty happy with what we got. Very glad we were able to get it in this town. Now we do need to get Hammer Mastery, which we can get from Landsfesta here. Now, another option would be to head north, because I do want to get to a Taxidermist, and the only option for that is here in Norre. So Hornborg also has a training hall. So that seems like a pretty good direction to go. Let's fix up this injury because it sucks. We've got the crowns. I figure I may as well. So I want to sell a little bit more stuff. Let's get rid of the padded leather. Boy, it sure feels like we should use this extra-sized quiver, huh? Let's put that here. We can farm some nobles on the way. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Okay, I don't think I need this extra powder bag. Well, I don't know. No Man 1220 currently has this. Actually, I kind of want to give No Man 1220. I do actually genuinely want to give him Bow Mastery. As dumb as that sounds. Just because he's going to have a Weapon Master, and I think every once in a while, doing like an opening shot could be relevant, and these goblin bows are super light, so it's a relatively low like opportunity cost to do so. We don't need to equip this net here on the Chaucer. With Master Maticus, do I really want to have this billhook? I don't think so. I think what I'd rather have is that. Two-handed flanged mace. Why not? Why not? So we can actually... Do I ever want to play this loot? 2CH Monk would need to get like quick hands or something like that. He doesn't even have access to that. Would I ever want to play the loot on any of my new bros? Slice the Elder, no. Yeah, no. Same with Choppy Cat. I think I'm done with the loot. I think it was cute, and I like it, and I do think it's good. But I don't think we will make good use of it on the squad at this point. I'm gonna sell the Warbow. Smoke Bomb. I kind of want to equip the Smoke Bomb. Like, I feel like we should be using the Smoke Bomb. At least have it as an option. Yeah, using it, right. Let's put it in Choppy Cat's pack. You know? Or actually, no, better will be to put it on 2CH Monk. That's more likely to be relevant. Should have had it available in that fight against the Ancient Dead. But I didn't. I don't think we need this Noble Mail anymore. Honestly, I think it's fine. I'm pretty happy with the Brigandine shirts. We've got some fancy attachments on them anyway. All right, we need to get up north and get to a place where we can craft stuff. Norre is that place. Oh, that was a caravan to Norre. I just sort of reflexively clicked that, thinking it was a... That's not what I want. I guess it's fine. All right, we'll take the caravan. I guess it's fine. We gotta fix up some injuries and stuff anyway. We're fine. All right, am I done with the recruiter? Do I feel like I can get rid of the recruiter and that by doing that particular thing that we're just going to be good to go, right? Right? I think I can just get rid of it and we're totally fine. So who do I replace it with? We can always rehire the recruiter. Right, exactly. Quartermaster seems kind of good. Increases the amount of ammunition you can carry by 150. Increases the amount of medical supplies and tools by 100 each. It's like a lot. Minstrel? Oh, we can't even do this. Nah. Nah, not the minstrel. Could get the surgeon. Surgeon, probably not a bad idea. Scavenger's a classic. Minstrel equals more named rumors. Yeah, but we've got a couple settlements that are hostile to us that I think are going to remain hostile to us. So I don't think we're ever going to be able to unlock the Minstrel, at least with the campaign in its current state. So, unfortunately, you feel like one retinue is by far the strongest of all of them in this. It's still just the scout, right? Unless you're talking about the, like in this choice right here? Interesting. I think the scout is still the best. You think Cook is way stronger than everything? I think Cook is good. Yeah, I think Cook is good. I don't disagree with that at all. I don't know that I'd say way stronger than anything, but I definitely think that Cook is good. Because you have so low HP, you don't want to ever fight without max AP pretty much. I think Cook's value goes up. I agree with that. I think Cook is good. Because the Quartermaster got buffed, and I never get to go with the Quartermaster, I think I am going to pick the Quartermaster just to do it. We now suddenly can carry lots and lots of stuff. Come on, fight us, Briggies. Get over here. Fight me. Fight me. They're not doing it. Goblins, fight me? Nope. Alright, we'll stop by Hugh Weiler on our way here. A stop along the way. Cheap ammo. Cheapish. Cheaper than we see most other places. So let's pick it up. They danced around like fireflies and decided it wasn't worth. That is what they did. It's so weird to me that Ancient Dead are like, are they really gonna fight me? Wow. Okay. Great. Cool. Caca, I guess. And goodbye to you, barbarians. Quite the caravan guard we've got accompanying us this time. There's a lot of them. Kind of cool. All right, so if we do riposte, and then we just have him miss us. Oh, we have to also use 2 AP to move. Never mind. The barbarians had no such hesitation. Apparently not. They really should have, though. Like, for their own sake. So No Man 1220. Yeah, it doesn't have these yet. I guess we'll just walk up and attack. That's aim shot here. And we'll wait. So we're gonna do an onslaught and a hold steady. Mystic Nemo. May as well get up there. I guess that guy's gonna get an attack, which is kind of annoying. Oh, both of them. Yeah. Kind of forgot about Adrenaline. Choppy Cat's gonna go up here and bravely shield wall. May as well fire one more handgun. Because we can. Oh, they don't even want to attack him. Wow. Going after the guards? Okay. Dance around a little bit. Let's use this new flanged mace. Very nice. Kind of a fun little weapon. You know what? These caravan hands, they're ready to roll. They're into this, you know? Hey, get slammed. So let's swap to this one. Fire and reload, I guess. Backseating's not really going to do anything. This guy's going to do a big AoE attack. Let's get more surround there. Not much of a big AoE attack. And now he's dead. And now And now one of them's dead. He's dead. All right, finally. Lovely. I will say one of the, oh, backseating. Backseating, how you doing? Okay. Backseating's gotten older. He's old. That's too bad. We care about his hit points. We care about his stamina. We care about his initiative. We also care about his resolve. But like, time to retire him? Nah. There ain't no retiring here of old age. He shall be a Walmart greeter, and he greets them with the Grim Striker. That's just how it is. Cheap tools. Pick up those. Somewhat cheap ammunition. Pick up that. Oh. Well, well, well. Caca. Good sirs. We have a halberdier. Couple crossbows. The only way a mercenary retires is when he retires to feeding the flowers. That's right. That's right. So I think we probably just attack right up here, this heavy footman. Let's do the aim shot. Lovely. Make him bleed. Always good to make them bleed their own blood. Corvus Corac. Let's have go up here and riposte. There we go. I was wondering if they would move forward. I thought they would, but all right. Choppy Cat can tie up like one of them. This footman. He's got a flail, which makes it less than ideal, but what you gonna do? We can still shield wall. Slice the Elder. We'll have slice open this footman. Easy. Weren't we escorting a caravan? Why aren't donkeys here? Ah, sure. So, the reason why there are no donkeys here is these two factions are not opposed to each other. This noble house is like fighting us of their own accord. You can loosely think of it that way. But the caravan we are escorting, those two noble houses, are not at war because the noble war event isn't going on right now. Now I could step No Man 1220 up here and then get a big old cleave on 3 hexes. Or reap, I should say. Yeah, the caravan's not what they're after. Because then we could have Mystic Nemo step up to here and get 2 flail attacks. I'm gonna wait on Good Boy George. I'm gonna activate Hold Steady and Onslaught. Or am I? Maybe just Onslaught on this turn? Maybe just Onslaught. Counterattack? Pretty rude. You surprised these crossbowmen didn't have ready to go? Seems like an important trait for a noble army to have. Yeah, I'm also surprised by that. Seeing them load up their weapons at the start of the fight? That was weird. That was really weird. Alright, so I'm going to bring Not Delusional up to give Mystic Nemo some extra AP to work with. Feels like that's going to be a good idea. And then we may as well throw A little javelin action. So good boy George. Let's see. Take aim, fire, which will be 4 AP. Move up here for 2. Gives us enough to do 1 more shot. So then we don't need to take aim, right? Yeah, we just move here. Take aim shot and a regular shot. Because I think take aim will let us hit down there. So let's do a regular shot here first. Swap to one of these. And I think if we do take aim... Oh shoot, we can't get anyone else in the radius? I see. Well, it's the thought that counts. What start is this? Is just a new company. It is a Random Trio, I think is what it's called. Do I want to bring back seating up here? It's like a little bit risky, isn't it? Waiting is not very decisive. Let's still get in there. Give him a buddy. $45 HP? Oh yeah, but we don't care about that. He'll be just fine. He's got, like, they do less armor penetration. We've got a free attack we take in the body. He has tons of melee defense. So like, even if they hit him, it's not that big of a deal. Shoot. I mean, sure, when they hit him, it's not a big deal, right? But the if is a big part of it. Or maybe that's what you were getting at. It is backseating after all. Speaking on behalf of the most evasive, dodgy, incredible brother we've had. It's a halberdier. Special bowman. Okay, let's take out their standard bearer. Seems good. So we can do hold steady, which would be good for this next round. We can attack, backup plan, and hold steady. Seems good. Might have Choppy Cat just attack here, actually. Easy. Craftsman ads on Twitch, I don't think they really understand their audience. I mean, how sure are you of that fact, Raywen? I think we'll just take aim and do a big old blast there. And so where do I want not delusional standing? Not here. We're not really getting much from our inspiring presence here. Ain't no one here gonna go get a pressure washer and go pressure wash a driveway? I've gotten a pressure washer, and I pressure washed the side of my house. Not a driveway though. Actually, did we still pressure wash the driveway just because I had so much fun with the pressure washer? I think I might have. Once you've wielded the power of a pressure washer, the power is intoxicating. Pressure washers are a blast? Oh shit. Oh. Didn't want to miss that one. Missing that 92 there. That sucks. That sucks. Your driveway's dirt, won't be pressure washer in your driveway. Yeah, probably shouldn't do that. Okay, so hit him in the bone plating. It's a pretty bad place for him to be, it really is. Can Mystic Nemo even move and attack? No, because this is Tundra. It sucks. So you can only just do a regular attack. So I may as well leave him to it. Just kidding. There we go. At a company you worked with, a guy who tried to rinse off his boots with a 10,000 psi pressure washing wand. Almost cut his foot off and ended up with gangrene from pushing dirty water into his bloodstream. Yeah, that doesn't seem like a very wise thing to do. Low wisdom score, that one. Ugh. I don't have anywhere good to put that, brother. Still move Mystic Nemo to here, even though we can't attack. Siege Monk, I guess I'll have recover. Since then, there's been a rule that you don't point pressure washing wands at your body. You know, honestly, pretty good rule. Okay, picking them apart. Get Slice the Elder to chase this footman. Prevent him from getting away. Oof. Ugh. The heavy footmen, they don't mess around. Hard to hit. Excellent. Target eliminated. Why won't you die? Okay, there he died. All right, so Mystic Nemo got hit a bunch. Everyone else was fine. And look at all these fancy treasures. Cool. Yeah, the Saleh helmet with mail. That one's a pretty good one. Only -1 vision penalty. Kind of makes me tempted to put that on more bros. We can put it on like Good Boy George. Skullcap with rondels isn't bad either. Weight of 8, vision -1. Protects 150. This is 140. This is actually better. Plus, then he kind of looks like he's got, you know, that Leia haircut thing kind of going on. I like that. Yeah, I guess we don't have any use for the halberd, I don't think. Could be fun and cool to build around, but I don't think any... Well, I don't know. Maybe on 2CH Monk? Why not? How does it really do us that much? The Sunder, maybe. Maybe because it's just a bigger hit. Halberd is doing really well in your lineup. Yeah, I have no doubt, right? I mean, I feel like I see the place for it. But, I mean, 2CH Monk could use it. I just don't have like a bro sort of slotted for it. And I think I've got named items that I want to use instead. Being able to sunder twice per turn is crazy, but it mostly with Headhunter and the range plus 25% headshot chance. How are you doing it twice per turn? What's your AP generation for that? Because it takes 6, right? Or are you just doing it with all the masteries, like the polearm mastery? Okay, yeah. Yeah. Makes sense. Alright, Choppy Cat. The bro who will, eventually, be a hammer bro. We're going to take Fatigue, because I think he's going to need some more. And I'm tempted by the +4 hit points, but I doubt we'll really need it, actually. Or will we? This bro does still gain some benefit from HP, doesn't he? Yeah, YOLO. He has hammer plus polearm mastery for the fatigue reduction. Right, because they all work. And it's like a multiplicative reduction, right? So it's not... Each of the 75s doesn't bring you down to 25. It's like 75 and then, you know, 3/4, 3/4, 3/4, whatever that comes out to. All right, No Man 1220. I think let's go ahead and grab Weapon Master on this level. Seems like that'll be pretty handy to have. Honestly, might want to give this brother the Brigandine shirt. Yeah. Let's see, how does this pennant, let's see. Let's compare that to this. 150 for -8. Does Halberd work with Weapon Master such that you only have to buy one set of weapon perks? No. Weapon Master kind of deactivates or doesn't do anything for you when you have a hybrid weapon. Basically, if you have a non-hybrid weapon, it doesn't do anything. Is maybe a better way of thinking of it. Dang? Yeah, dang. Well, that's just better. It's a nice look. It's a good fit. If you walked up to me and asked for a fit check, I'd be pretty happy. Oh, hey, we get 2 perks because of student. Right. So I'm going to take Sanguinary. And the idea here is we're just grabbing all 3 of a particular weapon set. So no matter what we equip, we're ready to rock and roll. And I think there's a visual bug with it, but... Alright, so we're always taking the +2 here. We'll take those +3s as we see them. And this bro we don't care about his initiative, right? We do care about his hit points, but I'm not going to take a +2. We care about all these secondaries. We don't really care about his range defense in particular. We're not going to be having this bro stand where he's standing right now. It will, in fact, eventually be this bro. And in fact, may as well be right now. Even already. So let's just do that. And then Slice the Elder. While we're working up towards the sensor stuff, let's do other things. And honestly, even rotation now, I think it's totally okay. Totally okay. We take the range defense. We take the fatigue. We always take the melee skill. Do I not take the +3 melee defense? How much fatigue will this brother actually need is the question. With finesse and battle flow, maybe not that much, right? The sensor attack is super expensive though. It's like really expensive. However, I don't know that the fatigue use will actually end up being that high. I think especially if we grab these 2 perks, we've sort of solved for that. I think I'd rather just make sure we don't get hit. Just don't get hit, 5-head. If this were a +2 melee defense, I'd take a different secondary. And in fact, even Resolve would be good. You've been picked? You have, Ryanok. What happened to Ryanok? Oh. Oh. Yeah. Don't worry, Choppy Cat's next on the chopping block. So sad. You've been slain, feels bad, man. Feels so bad. This is a really long caravan ride. It did say 3.5 days. Not a terrible price for tools, despite the abducted children. That's a sentence. Jesus. Buy just a little bit of tools. Just a baby amount. Hedging against future disappointment. All right, so we're going to use this taxidermist, finally. There's a lot of stuff we want to make here. There's so much stuff we want to make here. So much, so much. All right, first things first. Alp Trophy Necklace. Boom, it's been done. Bone plating. I think we've got Yeah, perfect. We can make 2 bone platings. That is so good. The hyena fur mantle. Bam. A reinforced throwing net. Let's go. Wonderful. Wonderful, 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 wonderful. And let's see, we've got just 1. No, we have 4 unhold hides. Oh, wow. I don't think there's ever any need to have an extra large quiver of bolts. Like, I never use 10 shots. Since you can really only shoot once, normally on a round. At least that bro can. Maybe some crossbows can occasionally shoot twice, but... Alright, Corvus Korak I think is going to be the one who's going to get this Alp Trophy necklace, because we put him out into dangerous hexes, and we need him to not be afraid. Choppy Cat gets a dog. So now we've got bone platings and a hyena fur mantle. I feel like one of the bone platings on Orluxol is a good idea. We can put it on the assassin's robe, kind of, you know, kind of in any case sort of thing. And this can be endgame gear for this brother. The hyena fur mantle and the bone plating, I'm kind of tempted to hang on to. Well, no, I can put something on this. Hotel Bleakheart's Defense. Probably just hyena fur mantle. We care about this brother's initiative. We really do. You had a crossbow guy with weight get 4 AP perk, ran out of ammo pretty easily. Yeah, right. If you've got some good AP generation, I could see that being a thing. Yeah, I think we just throw it on this. It's a pretty good attachment to have on this particular famed item. Good for this brother. Very good for this brother, in fact. And I'm going to hang on to the bone plating. We can put a better net here on Fulio so that he's ready to rock and roll. I doubt I'm ever really going to make much use of this Grim Punisher. Sad. Okay, so that was pretty good. We can make some War Dog armors, maybe? Because I don't need extra, I don't need the other things that can be made from the unhold hides. I could hang on to one of them in case we run into Lindworms again to make a Lindworm scale cloak. I think that's worth, because this is a really good attachment. Like, really good. And I think it becomes better because we have multiple ways of causing reduced damage taken on attack effects. So the War Dog armors are quite a bit worse now that dogs have more chance to get hit on the head. That's true. They do provide less value. There's a lot of extra head hit chance on the enemy team. So you need Lindworm armor to not be affected by Lindworm blood. Some Wormception, that is. Yeah, it is Wormception. Is there a kennel nearby? Because I could... Is there a kennel up here anywhere? I think there is, right? No kennels up here. I didn't cut myself off from kennel access, did I? I think I did. I did. Finkenvocht. Is that the only place with a kennel? Oh, damn. Oh, no. Finkenvocht and Birkelhavel. Well, You can sometimes see dogs for sale in the marketplace, so I guess we'll kind of just wait for that. All right, and we're gonna sell pretty much all the rest of this stuff. All right, so let's make a little money while we're up here. Sure, we'll do this. We'll do a little contract. Build up relations, get a little renown. This is a pitiful group of enemies. Absolutely pitiful. Caca, I guess. Okay. Glowing red eyes. Yeah. Caca? Wow, that guy didn't die in one hit. I'm impressed. Okay, we're gonna do hold steady. Onslaught. Let's go. Oh, they got an attack. Stop the presses. They made an attack. Not looking good for him. Okay. He's like, oh shit. Throw him in a net. Let's get out of here. This place sucks. These guys suck. They're mean. I hate them. I mean, we're gonna run them down, right? You, sir, do not get away. You know? I guess I should have let him get away. Kind of rude. Kind of rude. Especially because we just bought those dog armors. The dog could have been saved by having more armor. Now I feel bad. That's my fault. I did that. Destroy Many Knives hideout west of Burktorn. We could do these contracts to end the crisis. Probably not a terrible idea. Could be a good time. Kind of need to visit a town to sell stuff. Let's go to Bramingstead first. Oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Mystic Nemo. I don't actually know what this does. I don't know that I know this event. Let's see. Fine. Company will cover the damages. Wild man causes havoc. All right. So we can choose this ain't our problem. Lose 100 relations and fight against a group of militia. Huh. That's true, it wasn't you. It was a different wild man. The Chaucer and Mystic Nemo are both wild men. So if we choose this last one, find the company will cover the damage, but Mystic Nemo will work it off. I feel like that's the best result. We lose a little crowns, we lose relations with the town. We also lower his wages and he gets a bad mood. Okay. It's not even as bad as when Sid Vicious blew up toilet hotels with dynamite. True, it's not that bad. All right, follow the tracks, arcane knowledge, blah, 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 drive off barbarians. All sounds pretty good. So just in case the settlement condition goes away, oh boy, hold up. Some drunk scavenger came by last night. Told us he'd try to wrestle a weapon beset with gems from a dead man's hands a long way to the southeast. Said his grip was like a vice, and then he made a sound, so he ran off. 18 to 23 tiles. We know about... Boy, is that 18 to 23 tiles? That feels further than that. So it's not this camp. This is too far. But 18 to 23 to the southeast is probably just like right in here. Right? You bet it's that camp? I think it's too far. I could sit with my, use a tool to measure it, but I suspect it's too far. Oh, actually, let me buy back one of these heater shields. That one looks nice. Pretty sure we'd rather have Choppy Cat use that. I always shortchange it. Yeah, but that's pretty far. I think you're right that I do always shortchange it, but 18 to 23, that really feels too far. But, maybe it would be good to go there and bust it anyway. Busting make me feel good after all. All right, I'm gonna sell this unyielding board. This is really sad to me because I feel like this type of shield is one that at one time I would have really liked. Actually, hold on, maybe I don't want to sell it. Something I could consider is that on Choppy Cat, when we're doing our stuff, there could be turns where if skills build up 15% less fatigue, yeah, we could, with this shield, and only this shield, still shield wall if we're fully stammed out. And maybe that's... I don't think I would use it, though, to get to that point. It's so sad because in vanilla, I would be so happy with this item. But I don't think I care about it in this. I don't think I'll miss it if I sell it. It's a good sale price here, so I kind of want to make room for things. I don't need the handgun. I don't need the pole hammer. Don't need these shimmering ashes. We hang on to these things. We don't need a third eye. We don't need sulfurous rocks. We don't need parched skin. We don't need a bone figurine. We don't need mysterious herbs. I am going to keep the ancient wood. Maybe I don't even need this noble sword. I keep hanging on to this noble sword. I don't need the noble sword. Let's get rid of the noble sword. Skull cap with mail. Not as good as the Saleh with mail. It's like totally fine, but... Nah. Get rid of it. Out with the old, in with the new, you know? I think we've got one more bundle of heavy axes than we need. We don't need an extra fire lance. Good. All right. Things are cleared out. Let's do this contract to keep good relations with this place. We'll start there. I'm gonna get just a little bit of food before we do it. I want to do a Barbarian King contract at some point. Aha! Okay, this contract twist is still in here. A Necromancer. All right. So we'll do a ka-ka and see where he is. He's right there. Soul link. I'm assuming he doesn't have his soul linked to anyone though. So what I would like to do is get snipe the Necromancer, right? Get one of these boys up there to shoot at him. So I'm gonna run as far forward as I can. Also on backseating. It is nighttime, so sniping this foe, you know, I suppose probably not gonna happen. These guys look like good pin cushions. They do. They do. I know someone who's got a weapon that's kind of like a pin, you know? Very stabbable? That's what I'm thinking. Thinking the same thing. Thinking the same thing. Now, let's get not delusional to here. I'm gonna do both of the buffs. Okay, we don't want to be in a net up there. That's no good. All right. Well, let's start making some pin cushions. The Necromancer will, I guess, have a field day. Nice. Yeah, that's not too bad. We can deal with that. If we rotate this bro, he gets an attack. Oh, wow. Strategic rotation for their zombie ally. Wow. Raise your hand if you saw that coming. Not me. Let's get a dog down. I think a dog down there is just fine. Alright, so good boy George got engaged in melee. Could do a line breaker. What good would that do us? Like, not at all. It does inflict fatigue on him. So I guess we don't care. Pincushions. Yeah, we're getting out delusional up here. Ooh, gave me a stun. Kind of rude. Excellent. Dagger was just enough. Blasted him with fire. Get backseating up there, I suppose. Dang, this zombie is defensive. Good dog. Oh, I kind of just let that guy well. Okay. Quite the pincushions. Quite the pincushions. Now all that's left is to take out the necromancer. Oh, and that guy. He just gets to go, I guess. Go dogs. Keep going, keep doing it. Alright. And there she goes. It's over. Very nice. Just some stuff to sell. So we'll make our way back to Bramingstad. Dusk is the night, but sunrise is the day. So we'll sell some of these things we just acquired. All right, let's look for this famed item. We'll buy tools. We'll buy food. I think that's good. What was the other contract here? Drove up barbarians. Yeah, so it's going to be this thing over here. Okay, so what I'm thinking is I'm gonna, you know, mow the lawn here just a little. We're gonna at least look through these areas, step on this mountain. If we don't see it on the way there, which is kind of where I think it is, we bust that, you know, camp if we see it. If we don't, we just continue on this way and fight this camp anyway, because we want to. It is Ancient Dead though, which is the scariest enemy type, I guess. The other thing we could do is go to Hornborg first. I think maybe that's a good idea. We want to go to the training hall. There's a bunch of stuff we want to train up. Where are those guys going? All right, so what are the things we're going to train up? Oh yeah, we don't need to get heavy armor anymore on this bro. We already did that. So I'll give him his title of what he is. He's our tactician. Did I spell that word right? Okay. So No Man 1220. It's weird. It's very weird. But I want to give him bow mastery. He's got... No, not No Man 12... Yeah. Let's see, where is he again? Yeah, No Man 1220, and part of it's because of the Night Owl. You madman. He's crazy. And I don't think... What was it? Did I want to get something for Choppy Cat? Oh yeah, Hammer. Hammer mastery on Choppy Cat. Boom. It's been done. And I don't think anyone else needs anything. You gave him the proper title of tactician. He'll die for sure now? That is a risk. Okay. So let's do veteran lessons here on Choppy Cat. Veterans lessons on Slice the Elder. And I think we've got enough money where it's okay to give veteran lessons to those other two as well. Should name him Temptation. Why is that? Put a little extra armor on that. Temp Tactician. Oh, I see. Sure. Temptation. I like it. It does improve the survival odds. This has been simply demonstrated to be true. Oh, this is good. This half-closed Saleh is good. Whoa. Not usable by our ranged bros, but... Huh. This half-closed Saleh, it's good. We can't afford it because I just spent all the money on other stuff, but... Well. Let's buy some food. Probably nothing else. We'll get this dog. Choppy Cat gets a dog. Okay. So we're going to make our way down here. And we're looking for fancy, shiny, named items. Yeah, 20 for 20 to 1 ratio, pretty good. Right. Very good. 200 durability, 10 weight. Pretty crazy. You think there are 3? Yeah, I think you're right. I think I've seen them. The Salets with different weights. So southeast, I could step on a mountain here and then over here. This might be a little far this direction. And we're looking for undead, right? Grasp from a dead man's hand. So this is not it. But Veku's the Shadow Walker. No, let's stay on task while it's still day. Frodo's mithril shirt was apparently worth more than all the Shire. Mithril, expensive stuff. Not an undead camp. This is the Headcutter's Nest, where we've got Gunther the Grinning, a few Brigand Killers. Oh my, let's do this. And then we'll make our way towards that other camp. This looks fun. This looks exciting. A Master Archer. Some Brigand Sharpshooters. Make a slight equipment modification. Still want to do it during the day though. Crazy as that may seem. I feel like our ranged attack and ability to bait them out is just so much higher if it's during the day. Okay, I'm going to use the restroom real quick and then we're going to bust this camp. Be back in just a moment. All right, I am back. Oh boy, a few Brigand Killers. Let's go there. Yeah, I've not seen them yet. And I don't know what kind of champion Gunther the Grinning is. I don't, you know, this is new art. Like, I've never seen this. All right, so first things first. Ka-ka! Let's see what we're working with. Is this a Brigand Killer? Oh my goodness. A Rondel Dagger. Hit and run, ghost-like. I see. Stab, puncture, throw net. But you know what they lack? Defensive perks. Seems to me like we just kill them. Seems fine. Right? They've got dodge, so they've got good defenses. But they look plenty vulnerable to me. I'm more concerned with the Master Archer and Sharpshooters. Don't love this hill. Oh yeah, the champ. Let's take a look at the champ. There he is. Gunther the Grinning. Let's see what's going on here. Yeah, he's got a famed helmet. We want the helmet. Honestly, a famed helmet would be great right now. Very happy with that. So he's got Dawnforged. He's going to be hard to bring down. Just a simple great axe. Combo, decisive, dismantle. Finesse, fresh and furious. So he's going to get 2 attacks. Potentially. Okay. 115 melee attack. Yeah, his stats are pretty cracked. This bro is scary. Or this bro. This enemy. This fool. This disgusting vermin. So I need to decide what I want to do with backseating. Boy, Mystic Nemo's just gonna get absolutely shredded by these Brigand Sharpshooters, like real bad. Without cover. God, this sucks, but I feel like backseating has to be the one to cover for him. We'll get pretty good melee defense, or range defense with dodge. And we're gonna gain some extra with tempo. I can't leave him exposed. It's actually like really bad. But much better range defense here on backseating. Now Corvus Korak can run up and be totally fine. I don't know that I want to run up all the way. I don't want to run up to a place where they get high ground on me. Yeah, they have the wolf pelt attachments. Yeah, could make nice armors, right? I don't know what the base is. I can't even tell. Let's just go to here. So I want to get onto high ground here. Maybe not. Maybe I just do an aim shot. We're under cover right now. Pretty good. Okay, got a little bit lucky there. Those were not terrible hit chances, so something to keep in mind. Let's wait just a moment on Choppy Cat. Wait on Master Maticus. Okay. So they are going to push forward. And No Man 1220, I think we're actually going to make use of the bow on this turn. But let's wait and see if this guy moves out of the way for us. Slice the Elder. Do we want to rotate anyone to get them in better position? Maybe. Almost certainly, right? So if we did rotate we could move him to here because he gets back up to 4 AP. Get him on the high ground so we can shoot a bit better. I think that's good. And then you could have him go there. Which would mean putting like Choppy Cat there. Sure. I could give Corvus Korak extra AP to work with. How much do I care about that? Not that much? I think I'd rather throw. So let's get up here. Throw some stuff. Good Boy George is, of course, going to go up and do some good blasting. Is this hex safe? Marginally. Is this hex safer? Not really. Could go here, but then we have to take aim. That's fine. Swap to a fresh crossbow. Or crossbow. That's not a crossbow. Handgun for next turn. I think I'm going to go ahead and do Hold Steady and Onslaught. I think we're going to make use of both next turn. So I'm going to get up to here. So Mystic Nemo... Boy, he's going to get picked apart by the Master Archers if he's not in cover and has to remain in cover. He can't be the one covering for others. Maybe he just runs back here. It's kind of weak. He just can't approach. We just can't. He's got negative range defense and he can't not be in cover. We don't have a good hex for him. Like, there's just not a good solution. He'll run around the flank. It's fine. I think I did shoot already, right? Yeah. Okay, Choppy Cat has to go here. Master Maticus has enough, like, anticipation. I'm not too worried about him. Okay. So No Man 1220. I'm gonna have him do an aimed shot. Doesn't have the kit to make that too fancy, but... Alright, now, do I get backseating up there? It's a little spooky, but there are real spooky guys up there. I actually don't know if I can target up 2 hexes. Like, if I go up here and lunge, can I lunge up there? I actually don't know. Cannot. But can still do that. Yeah, so I think this is a brigand leader. But I am not actually 100% sure. And we'll stay here on this hex. Probably? Maybe not. No, probably. Yeah, we can stay there. Corvus Corac just gonna go there and be a tanky boy. The Chaucer doesn't have great range defense either. So I kind of want him to be in cover behind someone, not backseating. So I guess I could go here and Indom. That feels pretty weak. Could go here and Indom to provide cover for these 2 bros. That's also pretty weak, but I'm okay with it. Quick shot's got 68% chance to hit. Seems pretty good. Now on Slice the Elder, I could go down here. Puts us in like low ground, but we've got, he's still fresh. He's still like a weakling boy. Pretty good defenses though. It's like an okay hex to be at, right? I think it's okay. Do we have another large shield since ours is about to break? I don't think so. And he's providing enough cover right here, as is. I think we just wait. Alright, backseating's gonna need some help. Especially if this guy goes to there. That's right, be angry about it. So we could take aim, blast here, swap weapons, blast again. Oh, that doesn't go further? Oh, interesting. Okay. I think it's better to... Oh no, but I've used all those skills this turn, so actually we can only do this. Okay, that's fine. No man 1220, we might want to have do something different, so let's chill there for a second. Master Maticus, probably we just have shoot this raider. This one's just gonna take his place. Seems fine though. Okay. Mystic Nemo will have run up to here. And end turn decisively. CH Monk, I was originally going to have go up here and break this guy free from the net, but... I suppose we kind of need to recover. Don't have enough IP to move an attack, so we'll just chill there for a second. Now if we put Not Delusional here... What does that do for us? Where did their leader go? I actually didn't see him during his turn. He's still just back here somewhere? Yeah, so he's over here somewhere? Okay. So give Corvus Korak more AP. Do we care about that? I guess not. We don't really care about giving Slice the Elder more AP either. We'll just end turn there. I feel like I want to do something with Choppy Cat. I don't know what. Just that. So No Man 1220 could go up here and break Corvus Korak free from the net. I think that'd be alright. Savage Sam, hello, hello. Attempt to break him free. Alright, so Backseating's got to get out of his current predicament, his current situation. This is no good. So... yeah, I guess this Master Archer just gets to attack again. And that's just how it is. I don't want to risk missing two 93s. It could happen. It would be unlikely. No? I mean... Alright, there's the leader. I think we can move the Chaucer up to here. He's safe up here. Okay. Thinking about doing take aim to hit the Master Archer. Could Could also just shoot at one of these brigand killers back here. He's got pretty good offense. He's kind of... feels like he should die. Next time. Still can throw a jav. Let's get Choppy Cat down to here. Ooh, no, I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like him there. Definitely need to eliminate this Brigand Highwayman. Disarmed? Slice the Elder does have more AP to work with. Not enough fatigue, though. Let's wait and see what we want to do. Not actually sure yet. Good Boy George is going to wait till the pressure valve is released. Thank you, Mystic Nemo. Who I guess will end turn here. Lord of Soul. Starting to run low on fatigue. Good. Burnt hands, bleeding. You love to see it. 2CH Monk tells that guy, see you later. We'll wait because we're going to occupy the hex that we're about to free up here from No Man 1220. Who will just go here and break free Corvus Korak, or do we instead pull out a weapon and do a big attack? Decided to free him. How much danger is the Chaucer in? I don't think that much. I really don't. So now let's have Slice the Elder attack here, though. Okay. And Good Boy George. These are all expended. So... let's do this attack. Okay. Because we might be able to finish off this fella. Good. That makes the Chaucer feel much safer. Let's get backseating more free hexes for dodge. Oh, okay. I don't feel like his eyes need to glow like that. That's kind of rude. Okay, so we can pull out a dagger so that we get parry back and Indom. Choppy Cat, I guess, continues to shield wall here. Okay, this guy's gotta die. We've gotten pretty lucky with their ranged attacks not hitting us. I'm gonna recover on Master Maticus. His fatigue's pretty low. Okay. I might also recover on Soul. We've got more fighting we need to do. Blue skip turn button, I know. We're gonna do it twice. We're gonna do it twice. But this fight's gonna go on for a little longer and we don't have any like emergency situations currently. I'm gonna wait on Slice the Elder. So we might... Or we might not. Free up that spot. Siege Monk, I guess we'll just... have end turn. Good boy, George. Probably just shoot. Seems good. No Man 1220. Doesn't have Polearm Mastery. I see. So that's not the weapon we want to give him. Noted. Choppy Cat's just gonna keep chilling here. Not delusional, I guess I'll swap back to the banner. And should I have backseating recover? Maybe. He's not in any danger. This fight's gonna keep going for a little while. Sure. I guess I have to Indom, otherwise this guy can do the... Oh, whatever it's called. Batter through, push through... Pummel. Okay. Glowing Eyes, scary enemy, is doing his thing. I guess we have Glowing Eyes kind of going around the boys as well. They're starting to really pick apart Not Delusional. Might want to give this guy an arrow to the knee. Seems like a good idea. Next time. Alright, starting to become a real problem. Their damage on the banner. Okay, can do this. Good. And I don't think he has the perks to be able to move. No, he does, because he's got Fresh and Furious. He hasn't done an attack yet. Alright, getting a little worried about Not Delusional here. I don't think we leave this Hex. Let's wait. Just see what our options are. Might move No Man 1220 here just to free Mystic Nemo. Guess he's on his own. We're not gonna not attack. 2CH Monk could break him free. A little worried about Gunther the Grinning and what he might choose to do. Could totally just walk up and attack too. We're attacking downhill. I think I am going to do that actually. So the Sunder is just like a better attack. We've got the Fatigue. Good. Ooh. Okay. Pretty good turn. I'm gonna bring Slice the Elder down here to be ready to shoot. It's a lot of It's a lot of fatigue just to move here. Good lord. Backseating's in danger. Pathfinder, where art thou? Yeah. Pathfinder, where art thou? Honestly, maybe it's time to walk up with Slice the Elder and just like attack the sharpshooter or something. Let's let this guy take his turn first. I think we shoot at this one. Okay, that was good. We throw at this guy. We're out of throwing weapons. Okay, so I'm still gonna do the lunge, or am I? No. Okay, we always passing step between. Damn, just to get extra dodge value. He's missed a lot of really high percent chance attacks. That's just really bad. But what you gonna do? All right, Corvus Korak. I'm actually gonna have attack? Okay. Ow. So Master Maticus can push him off of Good Boy George. And uh-oh. Sergi, in one of the VODs, I heard you talking about different backgrounds having different chances of different perk groups. Where do I read about that? I don't know if this is actually accurate for Hardened, but this is something I pulled from the Reforged Discord that probably more or less applies to Hardened. Hey, you're welcome. Well, I mean, Choppy can't get anywhere to do anything. This feels stupid, but I'm gonna recover. Okay, glad that missed. Not Delusional might need to go for a, God help us, a repel. But I'm gonna let this guy shoot first. We're gonna see if what we need to do. There's still a threat here from this highwayman. That sucks. Okay, Mystic Nemo is gonna attack here and hopefully get a stun. Oh god. Or an injury or something? Shit. Slice the Elder can't even do, man, we can't do anything. So if we go here, we can at least prevent this guy from rallying, get some resolve checks. I don't think moving this way is the play. Good Boy George has a anticipation stack left, but unless he gets hit in the head, he's gonna die. Hope for headshot. But yeah, I don't want this guy to rally. The sharpshooter. We get good resolve checks and a kill. I feel like I put No Man 1220 here. Oh, we have a smoke bomb. We have a smoke bomb. I should have waited on Mystic Nemo then, huh? Well. We have a smoke bomb. Smokebot saving the day as usual, but only partially is the problem. Alright, so we saved the day here. Snoop would be proud. Snoop would be proud. Trying to think of exactly where I want to go with Good Boy George and exactly what I want to do. I actually think it's okay for him to go No, it's not. Shit. Mystic Nemo's dead. I mean, most likely. He might live, but it is unlikely. Good Boy George is very unlikely to get hit by the sharpshooter, and if he does, he'll actually be okay. Even if he gets hit in the body. So what to do with Not Delusional? Just flick a rock? Maybe hit this guy in the head? Give him a daze? Yeah, sling daze, right? Yeah, yeah, I guess. I mean, what else would there be? Well, what else would there be? Also, No Man 1220 got absolutely blasted up here. Okay. Backseating needs to take care of business here. Oh my god. He just can't hit this guy. Are you kidding me? We have missed so many of these high percentage attacks down here. Oh. So bad. Corvus Cracks in the smoke. He's safe if he goes here. He's not gonna die to gun through the grinning. But I'm a little worried for our friend No Man 1220 here. And by a little worried, I mean I'm really worried. I mean, we don't go here before this guy's turn. So he used his Fresh and Fury stack, so he's just gonna get the one attack. What I'm thinking is, I mean, here's what's going through my head. You know, these two skills he's got, Split Man and Round Swing. Round Swing has a big hit chance Malice. So it seems to me that baiting that a specific attack out of him makes it more likely for Mystic Nemo to survive. I feel like that's the best move we have. Because Corvus Korak will be fine here. So why did he get to do that twice? Gone Through the Grinning uses Round Swing and hits Corvus Korak and hits Mystic Nemo. Still 95% chance attack. Wow. Then he used Split Man. Oh, he has combo. He has combo. He has combo. So because of combo and the Unstoppable, that was just an FAP, 6+4. Okay. And did he die? Hold up. Or was he just not? Let's see. Mystic Nemo. Killed. Okay, cool. Wow. Well. Do we have a doctor? No. Choppy can't leave Not Delusional out of cover. Looks are we out of ammo? Oh my god. What's interesting is I heard someone say they never run out of ammo. Oh yeah, that was about the crossbow. No, I've got an extra quiver for just the reason of that situation. No Man 1220 still in danger. Did we get disarmed? Oh no, we pulled out the smoke pot. So we pull back out the halberd and then what? Just go here to be able to hit this guy next turn? I guess. These are all, yeah. Curse Stream, a little. Big hit. Important hit. We can move Not Delusional into some new cover. I'm gonna move Luxol down to here. Be ready to shoot at the boss. And even though we have a reduced ranged attack because we're covered by smoke, let's go for this one. It's at least more likely to hit. Alright, look, backseating kind of has to... This should be so likely to hit. I mean, this one's 55, but... Ah, it's so risky to do this. Champions with red eyes are pretty scary. They are. We go up here, we get 2 more attacks. Okay. %. Okay. Backseating decided to join us here. He disrespected zone of control. You can't do that. That's cheating. You can't do that. He did the attack and was like, ah shit, this is no big, I don't want to be here anymore. We're out of smoke. We're out of smoke. Is there anything I can do to increase my hit chance? I don't think so. I'm not moving more people in range. So worried about No Man 1220. Oh, I have pocket sand. Now Master Maticus actually still has his anticipation stack, so really we just need to move Good Boy George out. So let's pocket sand him. Can we pocket sand? So hold up. Pocket sand is 5 fatigue. Moving. Yeah, no, we're still good. Oh, wait. Oh, but we're faster than him for next turn. That's fine. So do I push this nerd? Does Split Man eat 2 stacks of anticipation? Probably. I feel like I try to push this nerd. Either that or 2 rocks with a Nomad Sling. Is that dude hiding? He's just running away. He has the headshot ability? I know. We have the headshot ability. Yeah, and we get 2 sling attacks, right? I think the sling actually will kill him if it hits him in the head. Hit him in the body. Who knows where that hit him? Alright, let's go with Sunder. Big hit by 2CH Monk. Did almost nothing. This guy's insane. Let's make sure this nerd never rallies. Probably. Good boy George will just say goodbye. Maybe give him a parting shot of the Fire Lance. Oh, please. I mean, No Man 1220 is not going to participate anywhere over here. Backseating, I guess, will recover. Heaven help us if we need it. Corvus Korak. We're just gonna have Indom. Pocket Sand disables their area of attack, yeah. Their area of whatever. Disables their stuff. Attack of opportunity. God. Hit the Chalicer twice. Only 33% chance. Hit both of them. Damn. Big hit by CH Monk. Oh, that's... I didn't want to double click there. Boy, given that the Chalicer... Oh, Jesus. Actually, I think I attack with Corvus Korak. I can get 2 attacks in. I think that's better than Indom, at least for this bro. We need to do some damage. This bro does have Duelist. Decent hit chance. Jesus. Oh, God. Excuse me? Not bleeding. Not bleeding. 1 health is all you need. Holy shit. Do I have enough? I cannot throw a javelin. Or can I? Oh, I can. I have 20 fatigue. Guess I don't riposte. I guess I attack. We'll go before him next turn. Holy shit, can you die? Gunther the Grinning. Yeah, eat shit. Health. Come on. I'm desperate. He's gotta die. Oh, I can't even get backseating in there. Sweet. Jesus. Oh my God. What a fight. What a fight. So Mystic Nemo fell. The camp didn't have a named item. That's disappointing. You just slayed a demigod? Yeah. I guess. And we got this thing. Interesting. What is that helmet? It was a 320 helmet. For 14 weight, that's pretty good. That's pretty efficient. All right, that's a solid helmet. That's a really, really good named helmet. Yeah, it's a high roll. Did my fallen guy wear that? No. That was what the demigod was wearing. The champion always has a famed item. And that was the famed item on this particular champion. Well. The team looks like shit. Feel like shit. I'm gonna give this Wanderer's Coat with Threat to the Chaucer. That is exactly the appropriate item for him. We needed Fulio and backseating to deal with him. Yeah, we actually did need Fulio. That's true. Backseating, man, I don't know. That would have been so spooky. If we would have rolled the same as backseating did against the Brigands on bottom, backseating would be dead too. Honestly. So that sidestep into the archers was terrifying. Yeah. Whew. Wow. That was a fun fight. Sad that Mystic Nemo had to go the way of the dodo. He's been a really powerful asset for the squad. The negative range defense has been tough though. I will say that. Backseating did a good job of taking care of the Master Archer. Yes, that's true. That's true. That is very true. Alright, we need to make sure No Man 1220 does not have this stupid sword lance here. He needs a different reach weapon. Well, he uses this for now, I guess. Storgy, I didn't find the backgrounds information in the doc. When you're talking about it, it seemed like there's info on certain backgrounds having a certain percentage. Yes, it's in that doc. Go to a different tab. Right, backgrounds, perk group probabilities. It's like the fifth sheet in that document that I linked. Unless I sent the wrong link or something, but that should be there. Okay, so I guess we're not gonna fight these undead. I might just make my way back north. Seems like a necessary thing. I tried via Control F and it didn't work. Well, don't use Control F. You go to a different sheet. So at the bottom on Google Sheets or any spreadsheet program, a lot of spreadsheets are organized on various sheets. So click on the one on the bottom. It's literally called perk probabilities. And there's another one that's actually before that that is a multiplier, like talks about the perk multipliers for each background. And just, you'll find it. You'll see it. I believe in you. Okay. I don't think there's anything I want to do here. Let's see what this contract is. Obtain Coat of Sir Istvan at the Long Lost Keep. I mean, maybe, but not right now. Just clicked on the link and took you 5 seconds to find the return. Okay. I mean, to be fair, I wasn't sure if I had provided the right one. All right, if Bramingstead still has ambush trade routes, let's go there and sell stuff. And then try to get another bro, I guess. Nope. Let's see. This guy wants the giant skull and bones for 1,011.25. Sure. Want to make more bone armor plating attachments, but also kind of want crowns at this exact moment. So. Okay, is there any reason for us to keep regular throwing axes? Would I ever want these? No. Maybe, but I'm not going to keep them. So we're going to sell all these. Sell the regular Brigandine, I guess. Skull cap, padded skull caps. I don't think I would want to use those. I think we're good. Goodbye, Berserk Chain. Alright, we've got an okay amount of money. Who's for hire here? Aspen. I don't think I even pressed the tryout button. I think I just hire. I think I'm just hiring now. That was your heater shield you swapped off the bro, right? It was. Oh, good call, apples and fruits. I think I want that back. Good call. We do want that back. I like this buyback for the price you sold it at. That's a really nice quality of life. Just how it should be. Let's hire Espen. Let's see what Espen's got going on. Let's see what Espen's got going on. Oh. Oh. And by Espen, what I mean is... Nivik. A tactician? I did say a long time ago that when I was looking for a tactician that like Oath Takers were one of the potential sources for one. Did Nemo have temp in his title? No. Did he have a title at all? What was Mystic Nemo's? No, wait. Just don't wait. Nivik. He's got some stuff going on. He's got some stuff going on. So we're looking for a big damage bro, right? Potentially. I think that would be an acceptable find. So the bro rolled pretty well all around. Nothing too crazy. Because we start with negative range defense, it makes me less inclined to go the one-handed parry route. Call me crazy. Oh, did we ever get Hammer Mastery? We did, so I want to add full force to this. Crazy? What if we had 2 of these hammer builds? What if? What if? Would you put them on the flanks? Oh no, apples and fruits. Shit, I would. Oh no, you're gonna make me say the word. Flank hammer. No, maybe I should do something different. Every problem is a nail, and we're gonna hammer it. The other thing I'm thinking is like, so if we are going to... Yeah, I don't know. What do I want to do with this bro? He's pretty good. Like, he rolled well. Have no complaints. Yeah, there's a lot of possible combos. Right, so here's what I'm not going to do. So things I can sort of rule out. One-handed duelist, I think, is out. Because a base range defense of -5 is not going to work with parry, and I think parry is just so good in that whole package that we would want to do it. We do have the tactician perks, which is interesting. They might be a trap. They might be a trap. Right? They might kind of be a trap. One bro with the tactician perks is probably sufficient. If you have 2 tacticians, can you use the things twice? I would think so. I guess I don't know. Can only be used once per battle. Is that per bro? I assume it's per bro, but I don't know that. Probably should know the answer to that before I plan this build, because I do think that it would be pretty alright to have it on the second one. He has Dawnforged, make him into a tank with a one-handed weapon, so that'd be another route. Right, certainly could. Right, so we could make him, I mean, basically what I was going to say before Call Me Crazy is like do just another version of basically the same thing as Choppy Cat. Like the same, basically the same build. A little bit different because we have different perk groups, but same idea. We've got a lot of the same. He has a perk that you initially massively undervalued, but turns out to be really good. Which one is that? He's a good damage bro. Could be a copy of Choppy. The one next to Hammer Mastery? Unstoppable? Or Spear Flurry? I think they're both potentially good. But yeah, he could also just be a good damage bro. You mean actual Hammer Mastery? Oh, the Rush of Battle? I think it's okay. You think this is really good? I would not say this is really good. I'd say I think it's okay. I think it's okay. You routinely get 30% less fatigue cost. Yeah? I think on some brothers this is good. Is that your lad in the front lines with the drip cloak? Have you upgraded to the front line? Yeah, No Man 1220, you are actually back here with a bruised leg. Yeah, it'd have to be a bro that sits in the middle of your front line. You have it on your tactician, so his skills are super cheap. Sure. Sure. The other interesting thing, so if this is a polearm axe hammer, we actually do have all three of those here on Nivik. Hammer reboot can work if you want. Yeah, we're doing that on Choppy Cat. And I was thinking, do I build a second one? But we do have all three masteries already on this brother that could potentially work with the halberd. Maybe it's worth trying. It's a polearm axe hammer. So like, the nice thing is, since it counts as all three, you can get some nice stuff. So we don't care about this one from Hammer Mastery, but we do care about like this. Obviously, I think we care about Full Force is kind of cute. Well, that's like a maybe. Axe Mastery isn't very exciting. It's just 25% less fatigue cost. The Hammer Mastery perk is much more exciting because it also gives the armor damage to the body part. Right. Yes, this part's good. Axe Mastery, not super interesting. The polearm ones are really quite good. Just because we can make stuff cheaper. So like polearm, extra surround is like a strong maybe. And leverage would be good. Could be interesting, right? To try to use the halberd. Are there famed halberds? That would be pretty cool. Leverage is what makes it work basically. You just get 2 attacks per turn pretty much always. Well, you have to be pretty like center formation. You have to be pretty surrounded for that to be true. You have to be pretty surrounded for that to be true. But still, I mean, that's pretty strong. Yeah, and you do get crowded on those attacks. Not terribly crowded. You would only need 3 brothers around you to reduce the cost from 6 to 3. And then the second attack just becomes 6. So, seems pretty good. Seems pretty good. What would be some other things that could go with it? Nothing stands out too much to me. I think we'd want to do like initiative stuff with the brother. Just because of the high base initiative in the talent star. I think that's just always going to be true of Oath Takers. You don't have a fatigue recovery mechanic, so you could consider doing leverage plus full force and just attack once per turn also. That's kind of what I was looking at. And I also think that works really well with Unstoppable. Right? So, full force is pretty sweet. So like leverage plus full force, honestly kind of don't need the other ones. Probably Hammer and Polearm Mastery. We would want both because we want to use the Sunder attack. And Bolster, yeah, and Bolster is just great, right? Bolster's still handy. So if we did do that on this kind of brother, Unstoppable would be really quite nice. I mean, it'd be okay. I don't know. It'd be fine. I don't want to oversell it. It's like okay. You have to do the 25 AP attack or 25 fatigue attack. Yeah, the 25 fatigue attack is just like way better, right? The damage is much higher. Yeah, the damage is just simply much higher. Also noteworthy, you know, this one is piercing damage, impale, and so when fighting against Ancient Dead, this one's pretty worthless, whereas this one is cutting damage, so when fighting against Ancient Dead, it's quite good. You do see one problem though, you don't have the ranged fighting style for the plus 25% head hit chance. Yeah, I mean, I think we can live without it. It's obviously really good. I will say that Hammer Mastery is going to make it still like pretty okay. You think that perk is so good for polearms? Oh, I agree. And I think that in vanilla, hitting the head is a lot less exciting because so many enemies have Steel Brow. Whereas in this, like, what enemies have Steel Brow? I don't think I've even seen one, right? Enemies with Steel Brow is just super rare. Ancient Dead no longer have Steel Brow, so hitting them in the head is muy excelente, which is good. It's thematic. You should not want to hit skeletons in the body. You should want to hit skeletons in the head. Knock off the head. The body crumbles. It's much better. Some thugs, yeah, some thugs have, yeah, that's true. Some thugs have Steel Brow. So yeah, head targeting the head is really quite good. But yeah, we don't have any way of like getting fatigue back, but I think that's okay. I think we can go with the full force route, and I honestly would be totally happy with that. I think we'd want to go the... I don't know if I want dodge, though. You think a tier 2 polearm perk is very strong, but you sort of need to build around it? I think it's okay. I think it's okay. I don't hate it. Yeah, there are things that go with surround. Yeah, like the tier 1 dagger perk. Not that many though, right? Does Choppy Cat have Lone Wolf? He does. He does. Plus 10% damage and plus 10% armor pen per surround. Yeah, yep, it is good. It's very good. Yeah, I mean, I think this could be an interesting build. This could be an interesting brother. I could try building around the halberd. I think with full force, I think I like it. Kind of want this guy on the front line. Yeah, I kind of do too. And so that's what I was thinking, like the other way of doing it is essentially doing a copycat build of what we're doing with Choppy Cat. Essentially, right? More or less. One more brother to sort of do that kind of shenanigan type stuff, I think could be totally fine. You don't think he has enough melee defense and range defense for frontline? Oh, he would be a shieldy boy. Shield Lone Wolf. Move 2 hexes away. That's what we're gonna do with Choppy Cat, and I think it'll be good. I think it'll be good. Shield Expert makes it so that enemies don't get the reach advantage, which I think is a huge it's a huge disadvantage of the bros with parry, actually. So I think reducing the enemy's melee skill by 15% relative to the parry brothers is actually huge. It really is. But I kind of feel like we've got that on lock, right? Corvus Korak and the Chaucer can hold down quite a few enemies. Choppy Cat is gonna be built to hold a couple, quite a few enemies. That's gonna be the plan. And so, realistically, like, if I have 3 bros whose whole purpose is to occupy the enemy, I don't think I need a 4th. Most fights don't need a 4th. So I think I'm okay trying to build this brother offensively. You're still generally quite disappointed with shields. You don't think they're good enough, which is crazy considering how many good shield perks we got. I haven't had a bro with a shield survive long enough. Yeah, I want to try building around the halberd. I want to see it, and I kind of want to see this kind of build. So maybe that's an indication of how bad shield perks are. Yeah, maybe, but I just kind of haven't. I haven't seen a fully graduated one yet, though. So I don't know that it's quite fair. I haven't given him a fair shake. So what would I want to do on this brother if I want to go the halberd route with the full force? I think Unstoppable is kind of cool, kind of cute. I think the initiative plays into what we're doing defensively pretty well. What else is there? So if it's a polearm axe hammer, and we have polearm and hammer, the 25 fatigue attack becomes 14 with 2 masteries. So we don't necessarily need the 3rd mastery to bring it all the way down. So we don't need axe mastery. It doesn't look like this is going to do anything for us. The final one of axe mastery could be interesting. Deal plus 40% armor damage against enemies who have full hit points. That's probably fine. That's probably fine. And what's the first one here? Dismemberment. When inflicting an injury with a cutting damage attack, if you meet the threshold, blah, blah, blah. Oh, okay. This is fine. This is fine, but not that big a deal. That one's confusing to you? I think it's basically like, honestly, the second bullet point, gain 20 plus 20% chance to hit the body part with the most temporary injuries, is kind of like a way of giving a killing blow. Because it's almost certainly going to be the body part that has the least armor as well. So it's a way of like consistently attacking the same location to finish an enemy off. So like, it's okay. It's okay. Just okay though. So now I have to consider if I want to bother with like onslaught or hold steady. Because I don't know. I think it could be okay to have a second brother with these, assuming that works. Crippling Strikes, team build around perk. I mean, there are tools. There are things that make it better. Tactician is a trap. Need a solid damage bro that can withstand all this ridiculous punishment? I don't think it's a trap. I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think so. What the only hesitation I have is, will it work on 2 brothers? Onslaught's pretty good, right? It just is. And Hold Steady is also pretty good. Like, it just is. Like, they're good. They're really good. I think Blitzkrieg is really good as well, but probably actually harder to use than the other two. The 50 fatigue cost means I probably won't do it on this brother. I probably will get it on 2CH Monk, but probably not on this brother. That's kind of where my head's at with that. So maybe if you take the minus 5% fat perk, you can take Onslaught. Minus 50% fat perk. Oh, like brawny? Or wait, which one are you talking about? Apples and fruits? The one Rufin was talking about? Oh, Russia battle? Yeah, so we would need to be in contact with an enemy and some allies. Hold the line? Hold the line. What are we talking about? I have no idea what perk you guys are talking about. Hold the line. You had the one? Oh, okay, the Russia battle. Okay, sure. Yeah, I mean, I think it's okay. Certainly we can set up this situation, right? It's a brother that's gonna have contact with the enemy some of the time. Ideally, we kind of avoid it, right? At least for the most part. If it were also a spear, we could grab Spear Flurry. Yeah, it's only active when touching an enemy. You have to touch an enemy, and then the benefit is based on the number of adjacent allies. I think it's cool. Like, I don't think it's bad. But Ibro's supposed to be a 2-tile weapon guy. Yeah, 2-tile weapon guy. I'm assuming that both Onslaught and Hold Steady will work. I think they will. I'm feeling fairly confident that they will. Depending on the amount of fatigue we end up with after armor, might make it so that I only want one of the two, potentially. Sorry, there's a train in the background, so if you hear train horns, that's why. Rotation? Maybe. I don't hate rotation. I think dodge is actually still fine. Even if we're trying to get leverage. The bro's gonna have enough initiative. There are times where we maybe won't get as much leverage as we'd like. Other than Berserk, is there anything that gives us extra AP? To make use of the full force? No fat perks makes me sad. Unstoppable is so good on that kind of bro. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I think Unstoppable is really good with full force. Full force is like a fat perk, right? So I'm pretty happy with what we have there. I'm not even 100% sure I want Colossus. It's pretty good though. I think it'll make me feel safer. I could even consider grabbing Dawnforged as we're grabbing more famed armors. Honestly, I think that'd be totally reasonable. Because this bro can get a little, like, you know, bogged down with heavy stuff, and I think we're pretty okay with it. I'm less interested in what this bro ends up with for melee defense in general. We're just going to survive by having a big chunk and hit point pool. Give him something like this for now. Halberder. And is it like, isn't Halberder spelled like real weirdly like halberdier? If Battleforged, then no dodge? Why no dodge? The two are absolutely not exclusive with one another. No reason why they have to be. Is this the most bros we've gone through in a run? I mean, probably pretty close. Reduced efficiency? No. They are absolutely, completely, 100% distinct from each other. We've had scroll bars. We've had scroll bars. We lost an entire squad -1 in one of the runs. That one probably had the most. Yeah. Halberdier, you got it right. Okay. I wasn't confident in that. Right? So like this particular set of gear, as an example, we would benefit from both parts of Flexible and still get really good benefit from Dawnforged. So, Windstreak Slurgy had very little care for human life. True. Very true. The only problem is we need to grab something to get our way down the perk tree, right? So we can grab both Colossus and Student. However, we do need to make our way down to get to the stuff. No more hit/damage perks available. None that really like call to me. None that are calling to me. If anything, I'm still thinking about maybe getting rid of Colossus. I think if we get like a decent medium armor, we're pretty happy with Flexible. Like honestly, like this setup right here is kind of insane. And would even be good for the row just in general. And I could consider... Oh man, we do need to get down to it. I mean, maybe long reach is fine. What does backstab do in this mod? Same. Same thing. Yeah, I don't know. I'm a little iffy on dodge, but I don't think we get huge value out of Colossus either. Could maybe consider just Onslaught and not Hold Steady. I feel like one Hold Steady is probably sufficient on our Temptation, because I think we would want like the one turn of Hold Steady to withstand like Orc young charges and stuff like that. And I think that's probably enough. So I don't think we need both Hold Steady and Onslaught. I think just Onslaught would be pretty good. I think that's enough. I think this is the most valuable one. It's also the one that's going to be the easiest to use from a fatigue perspective. So if we did go with those, then we could take Long Reach. Which would be okay. But maybe safer would just be Colossus. Or even just Dawnforged. But we can't do Dawnforged. We need another one on this row. Alright. Colossus it is. Oh wait, actually, hold up. I can do another one still. Because I marked Student. Unless I wanted to do Dismantle. Which mantle? Dismantle. Dismantle plus Hammer Mastery. Would that work together? If you do 50% of the armor damage you deal to one body part is also dealt to the other body part. Plus 40% armor damage against enemies who have full HP. So if I hit a full HP target, would I essentially do extra armor damage to both parts? Maybe that's pretty good. Dismantle says axe? Right. We're going to be using a polearm axe hammer. You know, normal stuff. So we always take melee skill on this bro. I think we always take initiative. Why kill a shield and have the enemy go one-handed? Oh, I don't care about the first bullet point, right? The deal 100% more shield damage. Pfft, ignore that one. We're never gonna use that. That one's dumb. That one's just big dumb. We ignore that entirely. We care about the second bullet point. The deal plus 40% armor damage against enemies who have full hit points. Seems good. All right, so let's level up the other bros too. Being a passive, wouldn't it happen naturally? Well, right, that's what I'm saying, but you have to take it. I'm just deciding whether I want to take the perk, that's what I mean. Demolish armor could do a lot of damage with this build. It could. Boy. Sunder's looking a lot better though. I don't know, Sunder just feels like will just always be the attack of choice. Alright, Choppy Cat. Cursed Hammer Bro. Let's grab Shield Expert now. Shield Expert or Dodge. I mean, honestly, either one is, I think, totally reasonable. Alright, so this brother, I think, is always going to take initiative. He's probably basically always going to take fatigue. Now, I want to give him melee defense. I'm not going to take the +1. I think a little resolve would be better. So I'm just going to grab full secondaries. Crazy. Is hammer perk going to work on an axe skill? It is a polearm axe hammer. It is all three. All things work on all three. All of these will work on this weapon. We're building a specific build for this weapon. So yes, hammer perk is going to work on this. Axe perks are going to work on this. Polearm perks are going to work on this. They apply to the attacks made by this weapon. Yeah, maybe Demolish Armor will only be better against full health Orc Warlords. Yeah. And even then, I think because of full force, Sunder is just going to end up performing better. All right, Slice the Elder. I do want to get more fatigue on this brother. But I suppose with Finesse and Battle Flow, we're probably pretty okay. I can focus on the defensive perks on this brother. I think with Finesse and Battle Flow, I think we'll be all right. I'm sad we didn't get the Reach Flail. Oh well. So let's grab Vigilant on this level. I think it'll serve us well. All right, so that was a little while. Now what? What are we up to? What's going on here? We found a new bro. Escort caravan to Bramming. So let's sell this Brigandine shirt. I guess the Adorned Mail shirt. Damn, I guess we gotta kind of use this temple, huh? The Quartermaster. Shit, I went with the Surgeon. Yeah, these are terrible for the Chaucer. These have to go away. Cut arm sinew. This is also terrible for Good Boy George. Corvus Corac can live with a deep abdominal cut. But it's not good. No man 1220, bruised leg. No thanks. Alright. Good lord. Say jump in a caravan and let the wounds heal. We can still do it even after treating him. Seems pretty alright. I think that is going to be the plan. Might be a good place for us to buy tools and stuff too. Sell the goat cheese. Yeah, well, let's go to caravan. Seems like a good idea. Now, there is still undead with a famed weapon. You know? There's still undead with a famed weapon. We've been told the rumors. They've still got abducted children, huh? Defend Braming and his outskirts from raiding parties. Maybe we can do that. Maybe that's not a bad idea for us to do. The marauding greenskins are, I don't know. I think we're pretty good against orcs. Like, the team is pretty strong against orcs. Oh, we need to give this bro a weapon. Caravan didn't spawn named items. Is that not a thing in this mod? It doesn't always happen. It's a thing in this mod. It doesn't, it's not a guarantee, right? It's still as well supplied. We've just got other negative aspects going on at the same time. Let's get backseating kind of front and center. Let's get him ready to rock and roll up here. All right, raiding parties, where you at? It's a 3 skull. The greenskins are in sight. Are they? All right, so just goblins, huh? Would you look at that? Just gobos. Caca! So we've got this annoying shaman who's gonna root us. We don't like it. If you're Australian, I just said something very inappropriate. And then we've got a cruel spine here. All right, this could be a nice pickup for us. They don't have any nets. Let's run up to here. Wolf Riders going for the biggest flank of their lives. Classic. Oh. Whoa. Goblin Shaman did not root, but ran forward. Whoa. Whoa. Very unexpected. Ran in range of our fencer. I did notice that, and I'm gonna be honest, pretty happy with that. All right, let's shoot this long-nosed fella. Perfect. What a scrub. What a scrub. I missed him. Alright, I'm going to move Not Delusional up there, but we're going to wait till the second half of the round to do it. Okay, let's go here. And we're going to do Onslaught. Should affect everyone. Okay, so I still, let's see. Let's go here with Good Boy George. Okay, so we're going to be giving backseating 12 AP to have a field day. He lived. Okay. Fencer? Fencer. Get fenced. All right. And now they're basically all running away. Got him. No, 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 no. You don't get to run away, sir. That's not a thing. Fencer. Alright, that was pretty gross, actually. That fight was rapid, all things considered. And then we got this Cruel Spine, which honestly, I don't hate this. I don't hate this. I don't hate a Goblin Skewer with such a incredible, you know, reduced skill use cost. I don't hate it at all. In fact, we'll probably give it to someone to use right now. Maybe even to CH Monk. 9 fatigue for him to use this weapon. What are Goblin Pikes like? They are a Spear Polearm. Spear Polearm and... yeah, I don't know. They're basically the same stats. They still do have the 5 AP attack, Rupture, and it's basically the same. So, pretty much exactly what you might have expected just from other weapons. So they work with Spear Flurry? They would work with the Spear skills, yeah. Yep. Maybe we give, whoa, this to No Man 1220 actually? Okay, so let's level up our bros. Corvus Korak. We take the defensive stats. And... maybe True Crab melee skill. Then working with both spear and polearm skills is quite nice. A lot of potential there. Agreed. Yeah, there's some potential there for sure. All right, our temptation. Blitzkrieg. Gonna be hard for this bro to use. I'm not gonna lie. The 50 fatigue, you know, especially like the way we've used the brothers so far, and I actually really like it, is just using backup plan to activate onslaught and hold steady on the same turn, and then we just have like a really big turn where we go ham. I think even against like strong groups of enemies, like that's gonna be pretty common. We'd have to do a recover and still gain a bunch of fatigue back to be able to use Blitzkrieg, and I don't know if that's gonna happen. It's a big ask. It's a really big ask. I wonder if it would be better to do something different. I don't know exactly what. I like grabbing Pathfinder here. I'm gonna get more resolve, that way our tactician stuff can kind of work here. Could be convinced to just like simply grab Polearm Mastery Bolster or something like that, or Polearm Mastery Leverage or something. Forge could be nice for the time being. It could be. Despotzini, you're right. I could even just forego Forged on this brother and say we give him heavy armor, but don't put him in dangerous hexes terribly often. And I think I'm okay with that too. And then he's got the armor to withstand the hits in case it happens. All right, Choppy Cat leveled up. You love to see it. I think we'll go with dodge on this level. Pretty crazy value. So we take the melee defense, take the initiative, and we're gonna need more fatigue, but not much more fatigue than what we have right now. If you find some light famed, you can probably swing the Blitzkrieg. Maybe, yeah. But I think the light famed armors are gonna be like a pretty... A lot of bros are going to want them. A lot of bros are going to want them. Let's get the hammer rocking and rolling now. So... yeah, I don't think we'll need that much more fatigue than this. I really don't. So given that, I might take the 4 resolve. I think that'll be better. I think that'll be better. Looks into soul. Lovely level up. Let's grab hit points. And Nivik, our halberdier. Who I think will gain quite a lot of benefit from initiative. Definitely melee skill. And this one I think I could just go kind of wherever I want. This bro will also not need a ton of fatigue because we're only going to attack exactly once per turn. So once we've got our sort of medium armor on, we're basically set. So I guess melee defense would be fine. Cool. Now we gotta wait for the next attack of the raiding party. Wow, 3 champions. Okay. You think you like getting more HP on a bro with such low RDF? Well, he's going to have dodge, which will help quite a bit. And he'll also be wearing a shield. So I don't think his range defense will actually end up being bad in the end. Caw-caw! All right, we got a couple pointy skewers, some spear daggers. Interesting. So let's move up to... Let's see, I don't want to get netted on backseating. Famed goblin bows can be surprisingly dangerous. True. Let's just indom. Spear dagger, yeah. Interesting combo. Okay. I think I try to break free. Damn. I was gonna say then push forward, but I guess just kidding on that second part. Shoot the champion. Hell yeah. Might move forward with Master Maticus, just try to get in range to shoot the Goblin Shaman next turn. Okay, slice the Elder. Gave him a little love tap. So then Siege Monk. Could go here and do an onslaught. Yeah, it doesn't quite exactly catch everyone, but that's okay. Let's wait for Good Boy George. Let's let them, yeah. Get them all nice and in a clump. Yeah, perfect. You love to see it. That's right. Great. Nice and clumpy. So we can do big ol' blast right there. And in fact, pull out another gun, do another blast. Excuse me? I missed. Slightly risky to go in there in the middle of them. Let's just go to there. Put Corvus Korak all the way up. Choppy Cat, same deal. The Chaucer, same as. Okay, am still gonna go for the aimed shot on the Shaman. Damn. Reload or free ally? Let's free ally. Oh, let's do both, because a combo. I suppose, yeah, we should always indom with Corvus Korak. Okay. Those 5%. It doesn't take long until, well, 1 in 400, it can happen. And will happen. Eventually. How much does Hold Steady help us right now? Like an okay amount. Rude net, extremely rude net, yeah. Alright, so I guess I have to break free from the net. Ugh, gross. I'm a little worried about these two punctures here. No! Wow, he fucking 1 in 400. Holy shit. Struck down. I mean, I said it would happen. One of these days. You play long enough, you get bit. Car slashing could have been worse. Let's see what the injury is. That's like our best. That's our best, bro. So it's possible that maybe it doesn't get worse. Hopefully punctured right to the brain. No, we don't want brain damage on that, bro. Initiative is huge. We don't want brain damage on that, bro. Damn. Can't believe it. Trying to think of like what injury I would even want it to be. Missing eye? Missing finger? Yeah, missing finger would be fine. Not that we get a choice in the matter, but... Alright. Goblins. Had enough of your shit. run them down, obviously. Insect swarm. At least we can call the temp agency while our bro heals up. Oh, broken elbow joint. Oh, that's not good. He's still one of our best bros, and we're going to use him with the injury. We'll look at our shinies. That sucks so bad. Broken elbow joint. That's so bad. The water skin's still out there on the map somewhere. I was originally going to give the water skin to if we found it, to cure the missing nose. Damn. Corvus is a thirsty boy. He's very thirsty. Yeah, I mean, moving up like that was reckless, right? Fighting against goblins with no 9 lives. It's just much safer to... We have Indom on this bro for that exact reason, right? Turning 2 punctures into 4 is a dramatically different statistical probability. Oof. Let's see what shinies we got. I don't think there's going to be any, like, place for these on the squad. I mean, I don't foresee... The Goblin Spears are actually, like, in vanilla, I get pretty happy about them. Like, they're often quite useful, but... Like, I don't think they're really useful here. This is a pretty decent one. I mean, I think it plays well into some of the things you could maybe do with the weapon combination. I'm not sure. Really high armor ignore roll on this one. Actually, really high armor ignore. I think the lack of base damage is going to hurt it too much, though. 40 compared to 60. And the fact that we just get a flat plus 25% armor penetration and a flat 10 damage on this brother most of the time. Are normal spears 3 AP? No, they're 4. For the stab. But the stab isn't why you would want to use a spear. What about compared to Weapon Master's Bow? Well, Weapon Master's Bow has the hit chance bonus. Which I'm realizing now without Bullseye is maybe not so good. So I wonder if we'd actually rather use something like this. It's not bad damage. Nah, but you can't just total them up like that. Because the way damage works in this game, the bigger the hit, the more damage gets through armor. And so you know, it's more than just simply adding the numbers together, you know? Yeah, I don't know. I'm going to try using the other bow. The new bow. I can't believe Corvus Korak got a fucking broken elbow joint. Damn. That really sucks. That really sucks. It really, really does. It really sucks. All right, I guess we'll do the other levels here. Just gonna keep pumping up melee skill. Most important thing is that this bro hits. That way he can activate passing step to get to the safe hexes. No Man 1220 is gonna be just sort of a generic weapon master damage dealer kind of dude. And so actually relay is 2. We can give him the Volge. Maybe should. It gets so hard to look at the tree with Weapon Master marking the like the perks you never took. It's so hard to look at. It's like really confusing actually. What types of the Volge? The Volge is just a cleaver. Just a cleaver. So I need something to keep like different types of weapons so that we can swap between them with hybridization. Like we don't want it to be these two on the same bro right now. But we don't have like... I mean, I guess I could do... But he doesn't have polearm at all. I don't know, maybe that would be better. Do we have mace? We don't even have mace. Oh my goodness. What do we have? Are we really a weapon master? Dang. Yeah, the mace would be nice, but yeah, I sold the great axe. I guess maybe that would have been good. Oh well. Ha. A big two-handed hammer would be sufficient as well. I guess we'll still just grab finesse. And we always take the melee skill on this brother. And since we're sort of a squishy little nimble boy, let's grab hit points. And then Nivik. We'll grab dodge. Take the initiative, take the melee skill. And hey, when it's a high roll, grab melee defense. As long as that ends up a +3, we'll take it. Alright, and then we return to Braming. We'll buy the cheap tools, buy the relatively cheap ammo. I cannot believe that our best brother got a broken elbow joint. That sucks so much. That sucks so much. It's so important for this bro to have... What I'm curious about is how parry will work with a broken elbow joint. I don't think I'm wondering if the broken elbow joint will not affect the range defense portion at all. So I don't think it's like converted and then multiplied. I think it's just like both apply separately, added together. He couldn't have been that good if he gets a permanent injury. I mean, yeah. Losing out on the melee skill also just sucks. To think he took on a demigod for like a while. All right, I guess let's head up to Hamarstead. What I think we want to do is look for the Idurok. I'm not going to do it here tonight, but while we're up here in the Northlands, look for the Idurok. Fight that big great beast. Okay, we'll take a moment to wait for it to become day. Perfect. Almost died to a single goblin chump. Yeah. Almost died to a single goblin chump. We'll at least fix the pierced leg muscles. We'll look at the contracts. Sell stuff. I don't think I need these pointy skewers for any reason. I think I'm just gonna sell those. Yeah. I'm gonna keep the bow just in case, because I don't know exactly how I feel about that one yet. But we'll sell all these golden rank insignias and such. Idurok got changed to? Oh, I assume so. Don't tell me that though. But I assume so. But please don't tell me that. I know you get excited. Don't say anything. I don't want to know. I want to find out on my own. Okay. I think that's maybe all we want to do here. I don't know. Maybe this half-closed Saleh would be a pretty good pickup. Idurok didn't get changed? Okay, thank you. This might be a good pickup to just grab now. Kind of tempted. So I don't forget to do it when I start up the next stream. It's pretty good. So I think we can put it on someone who's nimble that wants to take melee contact or get up close. Is kind of what I'm thinking makes the most sense. So it's not one of those ones. Might end up being, no, will not end up being Nivik. You know, I bought it and then I realized maybe I don't have a home for it. I'm gonna put it on Choppy Cat for now. It's very efficient. I can't see shit, Captain. All right, given that, I think I'm gonna sell the turban helmet. And that is going to be where I'm going to call it for the evening. I should be back tomorrow, but I think even more excitingly, I'm gonna do a surprise morning stream, morning in my time. I'll announce information in the Discord on Saturday and probably Sunday as well. So, to all of you, wherever you are in the world, make it a good one. Ta-ta.